live on Twitch.
Well, shit. Am I allowed to say shit? Can I say shit?
I do.
This is a re-upload of the second
Okay.
video I posted to my channel.
Hold on. I'm going to Twitch to make sure I'm live.
Turns out we've been dead the entire time. Boom, boom, boom.
I just wish Twitch was a little bit easier to navigate.
How dare you badmouth Twitch?
Oh, hold on. I am live on Twitch, but if I pull it up, then it starts echoing,
Oh,
and I get a weird echo feedback.
very nice. That must be a new feature. It's a stock option, actually.
It is a stock option with the 5-second delay. Okay, we are live on Twitch and Discord, and I've got Karate Kid here with me. Hello, say hi to the crowd, Karate Kid.
Hello, the wolf fans.
It's the Wolf Pack.
You meant what I knew.
Correct.
Well, let's be honest. This is not the first time I will mess up,
It's okay. Me
and
neither.
it won't be the last. Actually, I look forward to the next time.
It's coming up pretty close.
Yeah. It's been about 15 seconds since I messed up on something.
Damn it, I just happen to be plagued with human mortality. I can't help it.
So, my buddy Derek, when I was younger, always used to say this thing. And it just, I don't know why, it still gets me. But he'd always pretend like he's a superhero. And he's like, oh, bullets, my only weakness. How'd you know? I don't know why it's so funny.
Because it's like... Because it's funny. That's why.
Yeah, just go back to yeah, math checks out.
All right,
Bullets
so
are most people's weakness.
I pulled this yesterday.
What'd you pull? Just a second. Let me switch over. Let's watch stream. Oh, what's it worth?
Well, okay, so I had, not that one, this one, and this one already.
Yeah.
Them ones are both worth 18,000 because they're grass type. This one's water type, so that was the wrong button.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was a banger.
It's a really good not Pokemon you got.
So it's day 179. It's been 3 in-game days since the last time I streamed. I've got this little bit of stuff on the tables here to open up, and then we're ready to go to the next day. I have completely unpicked the bulk that I had sitting around over here last time.
So I watched another YouTube video on this game, and
By who?
oh jeez, well I don't know. You'll probably know who it is after I tell you this. He
Okay.
was like, "Don't worry. 3 days after posting this video, they added a patch where you can quick open packs of cards now."
Right. Okay.
But you know what? You interrupted. No, I don't know where I was going.
That
with
sounds familiar.
Yeah. Oh, but he kept hinting that these things are actually Pokemon, just ripoffs, and I was like, oh, come on.
Yep. Okay. I remember here. I've seen that video. Was it cartoons or Dead Squirrel?
Oh, jeez. That's a good question either way. Because I just turn the old YouTube on sometimes and let it replay.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if the algorithm knows me. And if not, I just fall asleep so the algorithm thinks it's right.
Accurate. Alright, we are... Okay. See, I only have one of this EX and Fearhog left. So what I've done in places like that, where I only have one of it left, I put the other version out there.
Mhm. Can we be honest about something with this game, though?
What?
I have never in my life seen a like card holder, you know, like the where
That?
they're all underneath the glass like that, look like that.
I
Like
know.
never.
Like this?
There's like 8 inches in between each card. Like who does
I know. And the way I would do it is I would have it like a little angled runner that runs all the way down the thing.
that? Yeah.
And then you can put a card on it and put the stack of cards that it is behind it.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. You're trying
And
to
then
do
I
it
would
right.
have like starting here be like card, 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 and put like 50 cards on a table.
Yeah, so you want a bulk high end card display. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
I don't want to have an inventory that I have to search through.
This is okay when you have less than 300 cards in your binder. This is fine.
Yeah.
When you have these amounts of cards, let me just go by amount here. Like, I cannot get rid of this guy. I am never going to get rid of those. It's a $1.02. It's the most valuable common in the set. And because it's worth more than $1, it will not go into the bulk.
Oh, that's spooky caca.
And I'm not going to put that up for sale when I could be putting up this for sale.
Yeah.
Like, if the customer, see, and the way the customers work is if they come up to it, they check the price. If the price matches their expected price, which is related to the market value, okay,
Yeah.
and they have enough money, they buy it.
Yeah.
So most of the time, like with your poor customers, the customers that only have like $200 in their pocket, they're gonna walk up here, they're gonna be like, "Oh, $300 for this is fair. I wish I had enough money," and walk off to the next thing. But if they have the $300, they'll be like, $300 for this is fair, and pick it up because I got everything priced at straight market value.
Oh, really?
The high stuff is plus 10% and then rounded down to the nearest dollar.
Because you don't like doing change.
Because I hit, yeah.
What kind of communist freaking system is this where there's no tax?
Communism is not a no-tax system.
Oh. Okay, you right.
It's called capitalism.
Well, no, so. Sorry, my cinnamon Starbucks got caught in my throat.
All right,
Yeah.
well. Okay, this one goes over. That's what I was looking for. It's this one right here. Okay, that's them ones. I think I might have bought too much.
No such thing. You still have $79,000.
He's like, you couldn't possibly have. You have too much money for that.
Right.
Oh, God.
So, have you hit like a lull in the market where just nothing sells for a long period of time yet, or anything like that? Like, is it? I guess what I'm saying is like, is it real world ish, or is this game set up for you to win? And by win, I mean waste several hours just getting a large amount.
I have not paid that much attention to how good the cards move. I know that I put the stuff out there and it sells. But like, is there like a drought on grass types, for example, where for 3, 4, 5 days in a row the grass types just won't move?
And I want
Possibly.
to take it. I
I
want to
don't
take it
know.
further than that, and I want to look at stuff that like relates to my degree. I want metrics of like cycle turn, like inventory turn rate, right? So
Well,
how many
that's
how many
easier on
times
the
do you
full
try?
product.
Probably.
That's a lot easier on the full product.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I want all the metrics. If I'm gonna pretend to have a business, damn it, I want all the damn metrics.
If I'm going to pretend to have a business, I want to pretend that it's affected by real world changes.
Correct.
Um,
So Hurricane I can't pronounce that name.
Helena?
Helene?
You mean
Is there an
Hurricane
A?
Kamala? Might as well be. Like literally 2 weeks ago, they just gave another $3 trillion to freaking Ukraine. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, but we don't have enough money to.
We don't have enough money to give our own people that got hit by a hurricane money because
Hey,
we just
whoa.
gave it all to Ukraine again.
$750 per person affected is getting handed out.
No, we're not getting into that. That was
Um,
nothing. That
but,
was that was a save face attempt that failed miserably.
Well, yeah.
We, over the past 3.5 years, have given Ukraine over $12 trillion.
Yay.
I'm sick of it. That's my money. That's your money. That's not Ukraine money. We don't want a proxy war with Russia.
Well, so as it pertains to this game,
Sorry.
do Ukrainians buy cards? Valid question.
Well, this game? Probably not. Magic? Yes.
Yeah.
They do
Well, yeah.
speak Russian over there.
Yeah, yeah. And there are Russian magic cards, the most expensive of magic cards.
That's because of how much. Well, see, that's because Putin has tariffs on entertainment product coming into his country. Right? So it costs more for magic over there. Just period, because of the tariffs. Which, when it.
But it doesn't cost more to print.
No, but it costs more to ship them over there, and then the Russians have to spend more on them to buy them, which makes the singles prices go up a little bit to cover the costs.
Yeah, I was really upset. The Ugin that you have, that used to be mine.
Yep.
I picked that up the day that Ugin's Fate dropped.
Yep.
And
I remember that.
the next day, somebody was like, "Yeah, my Ugin's worth more." I'm like, "How?" Oh, it's a Russian foil. Copy.
Wait, he got a Russian foil Ugin's Fate Ugin?
No, just Russian. No, so just a Russian foil. There is no foil of that art.
Oh, right, okay.
So.
Oh, yeah, by the way, everybody, I told yesterday that I played Magic and had a TCG shop. Just so you're clear, me and Karate Kid here are biologically brothers. So he's like witness to all the stuff that I've done throughout my life.
Now, I would like to interject. We have never had a blood test to confirm.
You've never had a what?
A blood test to confirm that we are biological.
We have the same mother and father and grew up in the same house.
Oh.
If you were adopted or I was adopted, neither one of us was ever told.
That is correct.
Okay.
So you're saying there's a chance. Oh.
So, I'm just going to crack the rest of these packs and then we'll get into a game. or a day of selling. I'm going to say the same thing I said at the end of the stream last time. This is not opening packs. This is cleanup.
So I asked my local LGS way back in the day, what's the most annoying thing about owning a card shop? And legit, cleaning up after pre-release night
Yeah.
was the answer.
Yeah.
People are freaking lazy.
Um,
Like so much so they have a trash can at the end of every table,
Wow, that's
and still have to like
run
pull the
around and
broom
pick up
out.
packs out of the corners and stuff. And, yeah, that's the one thing I do like about this game is there's not a pile of pack wrappers at your
Right,
feet
and, like,
when you're
full
done
common.
cracking packs.
Yeah.
Like in real life, when I crack 4 boxes of Magic, at the end of it, I've got this big pile of open packs and
Yeah.
boxes
All those wrappers and
full
stuff.
of wrappers and
Yeah, but like so you've sniffed enough of the cardboard crack at that point that you're happy to. Though. You know, you're happy.
yeah,
to
I'm still riding the high. I'm like, I can clean this up, no problem. So I
Yeah,
just
video
opened
game. You just have all the dopamine and nowhere to. It's just all misplaced. You don't know where to go with it. He's like, yeah, I don't have to clean up now. What do I do with life? Much like binge watching, a show on Netflix. I'm just at the end of it being like, okay, now, what did I used to do with this time of day?
right with this 2-hour block. What did I used to do with it?
Speaking of which, I don't know why I've really gotten into like it's not murder porn. It's not murder porn, but like all right, true crime. It's murder porn.
It's murder porn. Haven't you seen that South Park episode? That's murder
that's what I was
porn.
just gonna refer to. Like it's basically that. No, Dad, you're not allowed to play Minecraft with me.
How do you tame a horse in Minecraft? Dad, you shouldn't be watching that stuff. like the kids knew.
Yeah. So it all started with, I think I told you about this. Love on the Run is a true crime about a lady that worked 25 years or 20 years or something like that in a county jail.
Oh,
And
yeah,
when
you
she
told me about
retired-
that one.
Yeah. And then the next thing I watched was about the guy that dated 2 girls at the same time and like one killed the other one and
Oh, yeah,
soon
you told me
tried
about
identity.
that too.
And then I just watched the Mendez. So the Menendez brothers, that happened before OJ. The original killing of the parents happened before OJ, but OJ was actually arrested and put in the same jail as the Menendez brothers while they were there, awaiting their second trial.
Okay.
And his court case was over before the Menendez brothers' second trial.
Wow. It's because like the whole country got focused on OJ.
Yeah, like nobody cared about literally anything else.
Like everybody
I
knew OJ was guilty. Everybody knew he did it. All the evidence pointed to he was guilty. But there was a scandal going on with that judge where he had recently convicted 3 innocent people to go to jail for a long time. And the public was getting sick of it. So the jury let OJ go to get back at the judge.
I don't know about that.
It's called public overturn.
Because
If the jury is unanimous and it's against the verdict that the judge thinks should go, because the judge will give a recommendation. He's like, I recommend you find a guilty verdict. Go deliberate.
No, they don't. Judges don't do that.
They can. There was a scandal with what was his name? Judge Ito.
I'll go with that. So there was a scandal where he almost got taken off the case because his wife, I believe, had shirt tail connections with OJ.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that one's brought up in the Netflix recreation of the trials.
I think Wendigoon did a video on the OJ trial.
What's it?
Oh, you don't know who Wendigoon is?
No. I'm gonna go with the YouTuber.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber.
Okay.
He's also on like 4 different podcast shows.
Oh, nice.
Like he's on the Red Thread with Penguin Zero and which is it's not Asmongold. What's his?
No, that's a YouTuber.
I know, but it's not him.
Oh.
But he's in the same circle with. He's done collabs with Asmongold a few
Does he
times.
look like him?
He does.
Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. This is like the guy. Yeah.
His real name is Charlie, and he goes by Penguin Zero on YouTube.
Okay.
And he's got a different name on Twitch that he streams to all the time. And then there's another high-profile streamer on that channel, and they get together with Wendigo and they do a show called The Red Thread.
Gotcha.
And they talk about all this kind of stuff, like these weird cases where everybody thought it would go one way and it went a different way, or there's this gigantic scandal around the Waco thing. They talked about that.
It's all about Ruby Ridge, bro. What was that one thing? One of three, or what is it? Like if you have like a splinter cell, like, and something bad happens to one person while they're doing a political thing, there's 3 other people that they haven't associated with in so many years you would never connect them, that take out vengeance on them. So like the Waco was related to Ruby Ridge, and then Oklahoma City bombing was related to Waco. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like these guys were friend group in college, and they got together, made a pact, and then they haven't talked to each other in 20 years.
Well, Timothy McVeigh actually was at the ranch in Waco.
Oh.
And he kind of got pushed out, but while he was there, he was like a favored individual, I think. And so, yeah.
He's also in the Michigan militia.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stories about that one.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think he was kicked out of the Michigan militia before he committed the Oklahoma City bombing, though.
Yes, but he was also a combat engineer in the military, in the Army.
Nice.
No, it freaked me out when I was getting out of the service. They looked at my record and they're like, are you aware that your record mimics Timothy McVeigh? I said, what? They're like, right down to length of time at duty station for each duty station. Like you got into the Army and then you went to basic training in AIT at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. So did Timothy McVeigh. Then you were a holdover for 2 weeks and went to Fort Bragg for airborne school, or Fort Benning for airborne school. So did Timothy McVeigh. Then you went over to Germany and was in Germany for 2 years. So was Timothy McVeigh. I'm like, you're kidding me.
So I do have a serious question, and like maybe a little out of the box. I don't know. Are they screening everybody that they let out, or is it just that one dude that you happen to bump into that one day? That
no, it was part of the exit screening process that I went through because I was under security clearance, so they had to do like what do you know type investigation to figure out what information I might have that I had to keep secret.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. It was the hey, keep your mouth shut thing.
Yeah, it was hey, this and this and this and this is all classified. Don't talk about it. And then they use that as like this is why we're putting you on the watch list, is because your path through the military has completely exactly mimicked this previous criminal. So you've got the same behavior patterns and thought patterns that he has up to this point. I'm like,
Oh man, that sounds like profiling.
it is.
Oh, okay.
That's what the FBI does.
So, do I call up the EDH group and see what they're doing tonight, or do I just
Do whatever.
kind of waiting for the spouse to get home?
Aha. Is he at work?
He is, which makes it worse. Because like Saturday after 11 until Sunday when I go to sleep for work on Monday is the only time that I see him.
That's not very. That's not very much time.
It's not very fun either. It's like wake up Sunday, go to church. Like
Right.
I'm dog tired after work on Saturday, so like if I don't take a nap, then I don't stay up and like visit with him very often or very long. But at the same time, if I do that, then there's no way that I can fall asleep early on Sunday.
Right.
Like it's a catch-22 no matter what I am screwed no matter what.
Right. No matter how I position myself, I'm gonna get screwed one way or the other.
Right. And I won't even get dinner bought for me first. You know what I mean?
Right.
If I'm gonna get screwed, pick the South Park.
They're not even using lube, they're raw dogging it. So I've got a volleyball game for the niece tomorrow.
Oh, okay, yep. Are you going to the next weekend too?
Possibly.
So
I will find out next week's schedule tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I know that the Rents are taking the niece to their house for the weekend next weekend. After volleyball, and the only reason I know that is because I will be there because one of our cousins is having a wedding in the TC on Saturday.
Okay.
So me and the hubby will be up there, and then a buddy of mine from work is also bringing up his boat, and we're gonna go fishing again.
Sweet.
What's weak about that?
I said sweet.
Oh, I thought you said weak. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah, I think we're gonna hit up Higgins and hope. Get some good fish. There's some fishing to do there.
Yeah. I hear
That's
Houghton
right.
Lake's pretty big.
And it's freaking huge, bro. It's like 15 miles one to the other, one side to the other.
That was a sarcasm. It must not have been a very healthy dose of sarcasm there.
It wasn't dripping from the teeth. I didn't.
Oh, come on. I just need to get all this all this product that I don't have a place to put it. I need to get it out of the store. So I'm just gonna open them all up.
So don't order anything new until you sell out of the shit that you don't want.
Correct.
Okay.
But
But
then
then
when
again,
that case over there that's got all the stock supplies runs out, I have to replenish what's left on the shelf, the cabinet with my personal stuff to open, and the full stock display, and it costs like almost 10 grand to get this much product.
so you have everything unlocked. You bought the license for everything.
No,
Oh, why are you being such a scrub, bro?
I'm level 60.
What do you need to be?
Um, I just finally got this box here, the legendary Destiny box for 4. That unlocked at 60. In
Okay.
order to buy the big box of packs for legendary, I need to be level 65.
Okay.
And in order to buy the box of 8 boxes for legendary, I need to be level 70. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds hideous.
Well, then there's these plushies that you can sell in the store that I've never ever sold any of these ever in my store. But apparently this is where like a lot of the profit margin is made because these things cost like 30 cents to make and like $2 to buy, and you can sell them for $400.
Oh, jeez.
Right, so it's almost as profitable as opening cards for singles.
Why don't you just go ahead and do that instead? Like,
I
don't
am.
sell. Quit selling cards.
No way. This is not a toy store, it's a card store.
Well, you know what?
But so I haven't bought any of these licenses yet. I've got them all unlocked and available. But like this is the first plushie license you get. I still haven't bought the license.
Porque no lo stuff.
And I this one was hidden. This is cartoons. He's got his own plushie in the game. I've watched his YouTube channel on this series. It's funny.
I gotcha.
But this figurine here, I can't even unlock it until shop level 80, and it costs $20,000 to unlock the license. I'll pass, thanks. So there's that, and then if we go to accessories,
You have to say it like Carvin. Accessories.
accessories, and then like these card sleeves and deck boxes and play mats. Like, I guess I do have everything available for purchase in the accessories. Like I can unlock and buy these licenses if I want to. But again, for the early on, I was selling sleeves and dice and a couple of these boxes. And after a while, I just decided that I don't need to sell any of this.
So, but you know what's really annoying?
It requires counter space. It requires storage space. And I would rather use that space for cards and singles.
Okay. I will tell you though that any LGS that I have gone to that does not have dice, I don't want to go back.
Good thing this is a simulation.
It's a matrix within a matrix.
And then this is all new. They got the LCGs for sale now in the game. Speed Robo. I don't know who Speed Robo Games is, but they did a collab with TCG Simulator. And now you can buy parody knockoff versions of their real stuff. Like instead of Clank, they have the Claim down here that you can buy. And then like Necromancers and the Mafia Works and System Gate 1 and System Gate 2. And these are all like LCG tabletop card games that this is all new in a new app on the phone. Like it just showed up. That's done. Okay.
It's just like it makes me think of The Office when Dwight was playing Second Life, and he got so into Second Life and wanted to be so removed from his actual life that he created Second Life. So he created a video game inside of a video game to further remove himself from reality.
Okay.
That was Jim's joke anyway.
Dude, have you seen the memes rolling around with JD Vance and Tim Walz?
No, but I can think of a couple.
There's a picture. It just shows their eyes, right?
Yeah.
And JD Vance's is focused and he's got his eyebrows is not ruffled or furled. He's just calm and collected and focused. And it says Predator above him. And then they had that picture with Tim Walz with the deer in the headlights look on his face. And it said Prey.
Yeah, so I like Matt Walsh's reaction to all that, actually. He's like, truthfully, we haven't had a beard in the Oval Office in the 20th century, throughout the entire 20th century. He's like, coincidence? All the shit that we've gone through?
Yeah, maybe
Or
we need a beard in there.
maybe we... Yeah. He's like, we haven't even had a mustachio.
Right, like what the heck?
Are you alive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. There will be no hacking up a lung while streaming. Not allowed.
Incorrect. I do whatever I want. If you don't want to watch the stream, you can leave.
I'm playing a video game.
I'm talking to the stream.
Okay, nah.
I don't think I actually have.
So we did a thing at work today, where all the team members we offered to wash their car for free, and if they did feel like donating, it would go to breast cancer awareness. Which, like, it's October, so it's pink month. And I had to sign up for a time frame, so I chose.
Ooh, I got
After
another silver foil Bazid.
What's that worth?
$40.
How are you still excited about $40 when you have cards worth 18 grand? Riddle me that.
The same way it was in real life with Magic.
Uh,
I mean, yes, I had the Power 9, but I was still excited to open a duel. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, people still freak out when I tell them I used to play darts with Lion's Eye diamonds because they were just useless.
right. We used to use Lion's Eye diamonds as BB gun practice.
Yeah.
'Cause
Like,
they-
because back then you couldn't put the card on the stack and then sack it to cast it. Like, nope. So that card was only used for activating abilities and stuff that was on the field.
Correct. Yes, and it was. You'd usually dump out your hand and then activate it with an empty hand just because you wanted to minimize the drawback. And that, I think, was the dev's intended way to play it.
Maybe, but it's freaking horrible.
Right. There's. Well, now that there's, like, flashback, I can float that 3-man. I'm going to make 3 blue. Oh, I'm going to flashback this Time Twister. It might as well be. I forget the name of the real card, but it's flashback is Time Twister. It's like 6 mana to cast it hard cast, but it has flashback for 3. It's out
Correct.
of Modern Horizons 2.
Correct. It's on the tip of my tongue. Echo of Aeons.
That's it.
Yeah.
And that replaced Black Lotus Time Twister in the setup, and it's legal in Commander.
So, yes, all of that is legal. So, question. Would you keep a bullshit 7-card hand with 5 cards you don't want, but Lion's Eye Diamond and Echo of Aeons?
Yes.
Absolutely, just to screw up your opponent?
Yes.
Oh, you're an evil mother trucker. I mean, not a bad play, right? But you also have just as...
Well, in my deck, the chances of me having a Mist Hollow Griffin and exile a blue card counterspell are pretty high too.
Gotcha.
Like there's Force of Will or Force of Negation, right?
How is Mist Hollow Griffin still just like not a friggin' thing? Like it is in Commander because you can go infinite with Food Chain.
Right. That's fun.
And the same with the other one, the Scourge, that does the same thing.
You know how many times I've passed to exile my own Mist Hollow Griffin and watch people go, what?
So I seen an interesting one. All right. Playing Flash Protein Hulk, right?
Okay.
He had an island and an Odawara on the field.
Oh, by the way, I opened a gold foil Scargorath.
Nice.
340.
And he had the Flash. He didn't have the Hulk. He did not have a land. So he tapped the island to Brainstorm. Right?
Okay.
Did not get a land, but got a Daze and a Massacre.
What is Massacre?
So it's a 4-drop black card from back in the day that if your opponent controls a certain color of card and you control a certain color of card.
Oh, right. Okay, yep. It's out of like
Oh.
Ice Age?
I don't know if it's Ice Age. I thought it was Plane Shift or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
But he could win because his opponent was a control deck but tapped out and 1 card in hand. So he's like, I cast Massacre? And there's no creatures on the field. He's like, okay. He's like, then I'm going to return this island to my hand to daze it. Now I'm going to play the island so I have 2 untapped lands, cast Flash, and Protein Hall can go off.
Wow.
I was like, bro, that was just a sick interaction. Like, Legacy at least would know that interaction. That was the first time I've seen it, you know what I mean?
Yep. Dude, I still get excited about $10 cards in this game. I mean, yes, I've got 3 of the $15,000 ghost foils, and I still get excited about $10 cards.
Yeah, but like, I guess I'm a little different in that because I'm more of a player than a collector, so much so that I don't even care about the price of the card. Like, if I want to play with it and I have the money, I'll buy it. If not, like, there's typically stuff that does similar things for cheaper.
Yeah. Most of the time, anyway.
Yeah. But there's no replacement for the One Ring, and that's why it needs to be banned.
That whole set needs to be just removed from Magic canon.
Can we do a takes backsies, please?
Yeah, can we go back to Strixhaven and say, okay, before we make our next set, let's not collab with anybody, let's only parody them. Because up to this point, we have made parodies of the Brothers Grimm and Harry Potter, and they have been killer banging sets. And then they collabed with D&D, and that opened a door. And then they started collabing with like this other Japanese anime, and then this other thing, and then Warhammer and
Doctor Who,
Lord of the Rings and all this other stuff. And then they're making all these, like, I don't even count secret layers. You can do whatever you want in a secret layer. That's for Commander Vintage only, so nobody cares.
How dare you?
I mean, as far as competitive standard play.
Well, then, like, even in Commander Legends, like Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt, you're gonna ban to both of them?
No.
Yeah, no. Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt are both banned from Commander.
What?
Yeah.
Why would they ban the Lotus that says Commander? Isn't that one?
Yes, it is. Because I can cast Auravar turn 1. That's not the best thing for people to deal with.
Well, I agree, but I mean, they should have thought about that when they were in the R&D department and somebody said, I got an idea. Somebody should have said, no, that's a bad idea. Let's not do that.
Yeah, no. So
that's where Magic has their problem. It's the R&D department.
Yeah. So Dockside Extortionist got banned. So do you know? Remember what that one does?
The what?
Dockside Extortionist.
Dockside Extortion. That sounds like a pirate set thing.
It is. So he's 1 in a red. I don't care about his power and toughness because you only care about his ETB. Create a treasure token for every artifact and enchantment on the field.
Right. Oh.
So just flicker, 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 flicker.
It's
like,
the red token generator, yeah. Or the treasure generator.
Yeah. So if like you have Deadeye Navigator on the field, you have infinite plus infinite.
I just opened a foil gold print star for $250.
Whoop.
Oh, buddy.
Was it out of Legends or?
What?
Was it out of Legend or no?
No, this is Epics.
Which one's more epic?
Legendary.
Okay.
But I am in the Destiny pack, so the chances of getting a ghost card are higher. That's okay. $35 is not bad, especially I'm running the EX events right now, so my prices on my EX cards are going up. So I explained it on yesterday's stream to the Void because it was just me on the VOD, but
Yep.
the way this tournament schedule works, like, let me see here. Let me put this back down for a second. If I go to my phone and go to events, right now I'm doing EX format, the EX battle, which it says possible next day effect. Okay, the cards with EX border might increase in price. Sweet. The negative is cards with a certain border might decrease in price. Okay, so my EXs go up and my silvers go down. Right? Or my EXs will go up and my golds will go down. It's got a 1 in 5 chance to hit common or first edition for the debuff.
Yeah.
Right?
So if you get that debuff, can you put that $2 card in your bulk and sell it like crazy?
Yes, but it hasn't hit commons in a while. But here's the way it works in the beginning. You go to standard. Standard picks a random rarity pack and card.
Okay.
So like all of your, and it's the color of the packs. So all your blue packs will be worth more, or all your orange packs will be worth more. And then it picks a different pack to drop the price down. I'm not fussed about selling packs, so this is just not even on my radar. The next one is Pauper. Your common pack and card prices might increase, and then rare, epic, and legendary pack and card prices might decrease. So again, this is still packs. I mean,
Right.
it does your common cards too, but
So, question: does that lower your price to purchase them as well?
yes. So this is
Oh, no.
actually, this is why this is good in the beginning. It's going to increase the value of the cards you already have and decrease the value of the cards you're about to buy.
Yeah.
So that's
Right.
good for the first like 20 days. Then it's irrelevant. Then there's the Fire, Earth, Water, and Wind Cup, and they increase their respective element and decrease its opposite.
Okay.
So, like, both my full art Ghost Classifier and my full art Ghost Mammotree are both Earth Cup. So I did the Earth Cup event 2 or 3 times to drive their prices up a little bit. But the negative there is that the water element might decrease.
Right.
So the third ghost foil that I pulled was water type. So I got 2 earth type ones that are worth 18,000 and a water type that's worth 12,000. I need to do the water event to bring them back into equilibrium.
Right. I would be the douchebag that just wants everything like medium.
Right. So now I gotta increase the water event, but that's gonna nerf wind. So then I would have to increase wind, and that'll nerf fire.
Oh, you got to do the whole damn cycle, don't you?
I gotta do a whole cycle to get them all back to equal.
Yeah.
But that's
Oh,
fine. The next one after the 4 element ones is where I started paying attention.
So I like as little standard deviation in all my activities as possible.
Well, you can't not run an event, so you have to pick one of these.
Yeah, it is a early. Oh, geez.
Early
Achievement.
access.
Well, no, it's an early achievement in the game. The whole event.
Oh yeah, okay. So from vintage onwards, it affects cards with certain borders. And I was doing the vintage run for a while.
Mm-hmm.
From like day 25 to day 100. I did vintage. And what that did is it brought my vintage card prices up to on par with silver card prices. But then everything else was starting to get sucky.
Let's stop the dumb fuckery.
Yeah, I totally borked it. Because my full art cards were only selling for 20, 25, 30 bucks. But I'm selling first editions for $6. I'm like, that's not worth it. So what I've come up with now, the plan is to start at silver. I do 2 days at silver border, then I do 2 days at gold border, I do 2 days with EX, and 2 days with full art. Then I do 3 or 4 in a row at foil.
Okay.
Then I go back to silver and start the whole process over. And the goal is, over time, commons and first editions are going to tank.
Oh, so is it the level of difficulty that you're playing at? Because like when the one that I watched, it showed that over time commons increase in value and
That's just that one tournament.
oh, I thought that was a difficulty of the game or something like that.
No, that's every time you do a tournament, the next day the prices fluctuate based on what you did.
Oh yeah.
And they'll stay where they fluctuated to for about a week before they start to merge back to normal.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing the rotation to where I'm hitting silver, then I'm hitting gold, then I'm hitting EX, then I hit full art. Then I hit the foils, and then I go back to silver. But I'm skipping over vintage and common. So the vintage and common are going to go down and down and down. The silver, gold, and EX and full art are going to maintain.
Yeah.
And foils are going to go up over time. That's the plan. Because if you just never do a vintage event, every time the vintage gets nerfed, it stays nerfed.
Huh.
I want to get my vintage down to where I can bulk it. That is the plan.
I just want to get rid of fucking everything.
Yes. I just want to get rid of all this crap.
Did I tell you about my dryer?
What's wrong with your dryer?
Okay, chat, if you haven't figured it out, we have ADHD, and it complements each other, all right? Just you're along for the ride, okay?
all one of them.
Right.
Like, you're not even watching the stream on Twitch.
Nope.
You're just in the Discord, so...
Correct. So, they can hear me on stream, on Twitch, right?
I believe so, yes.
I love the enthusiasm. So, other day, I had washed 2 loads of laundry. And after the second one got washed, you know, naturally, the other load is in the dryer. And it ran for an hour. And I pulled out cold, wet clothes. And I was like, well, shit.
That's not
So,
dry
yeah, no, it's not.
or warm.
Right. So, I'm thinking to myself, and I know that this is a lie, so okay, I didn't think to myself. I lied to myself, and I was like, you just overpacked it, so run it again, it'll dry. It turns out that was a lie. We're going more Povich on this tale. So, I talked to the hubby, and I was like, I'm going to tear apart the dryer, and I'm going to get a heating element. Well, I'm going to tear apart the dryer, and then I'm going to test it with a multimeter. If I get a beep saying that it sucks, I'm going to get a new one. So I got a beep. It was under 10 ohms. It needs to be like 15 to 30. So I was like, alright, sweet, found the problem. So, $60, new heating element. Put it in there. Start it up. Let it run for like 4 minutes. Put my hand on the vent going outside, and cold. I'm like, well, shit.
Huh.
So now it needs a thermal fuse. Yep.
And that's where you're at?
That's where I'm at. Yep. So that is currently in transit.
Uh-huh.
One might say. But the good news is I know exactly where it's at, and it's 2 Phillips heads to get it out. So it's like, yep.
Okay.
The only thing that I will say is where they stamp out the cuts of like the holes that you can reach into the dryer. Like,
Yeah.
those are sharp.
Yes, they are. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't cut yourself.
I haven't, and I won't. I lay down like rags on it, but I have to like stick my arm through the hole and then like lean on it in order to. It was to the point where I thought like just me putting pressure on it was going to cut me.
Wow.
Like a really sharp knife, you know.
That's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just had a banger of a pack.
Well, $103.
$103. It
Random
had
card though.
what?
That's a new card though.
Yeah, and I got the silver edition with Mufflemax that I was missing too. But the Timbro is $12 in gold edition. The Amnishark is $24 in EX edition, and then that's a $60 Mufflemax.
Nice. Oh, speaking of squirrels.
Squirrel.
You know, I could be actually watching you stream and playing this game if the second monitor that you had given me had a power cord.
I'm sorry.
So
It works with the power
Yeah,
cord for your PS4.
you would think that, but it actually does not.
What?
Yeah, it's not the same power cord.
Oh, I'm such a twit.
Yep. Do you have it? Because I'll be up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I will give you one when you come up in 2 weeks.
Okay.
I have like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah. I was like, I think
If
that's
I would have
pretty cool.
known, like I thought you had one.
Well, I thought I did too because you said the same thing you just told me back when you
Right.
gave it to me. And so I was like, yeah, I got an extra PlayStation power cord.
Well, then it's a PC power cord, and I've got 4 or 5 of them.
And chat, just so we're clear, when he says 4 or 5, he means 35.
No, I don't.
Don't let him lie to you.
Look, there's that $10 Timbro again. It just keeps showing up.
Not upset, bro.
That's the second golden foil Skargoris that I've pulled since we've been streaming. Awesome.
I was gonna say, congratulations.
$340 cards, man.
Okay. Just check.
Ooh, more goodies. Like I said before, this is not pack opening, this is cleanup.
So I'll keep this one clean. But a guy at work semi-challenged me to a dirty joke competition.
Okay.
I won. I started mild.
And ramped up.
Yeah, my previous employment allots me the automatic win to this.
Yeah,
He did
I
not
would
believe.
say you have a little bit of experience with dirty joke category. Like you could just tell stories of things you've seen.
Yeah. So what's really funny is like those that know that are like, if people listen to this, those that know. Those that don't are like, was he a comedian?
Right. We'll leave it vague. It's funny that way.
Yeah.
I mean, they already know I'm a vet, so there's that.
There's that. No idea what I do.
No idea what I do right now for so
I cut wood for a living. Okay, I'm in
accurate.
charge of people who cut wood for a living.
I'm gonna call that accurate.
And I'm a carnivore, so I'm a gay dude who only puts meat in his mouth. Accurate.
Accurate. So apparently, gay Twitter had fallen in love with JD Vance after the debate.
It's the beard, bro.
It's the beard, and it was that look like what's his name, Jim from The Office, that he did to the camera.
Oh yeah, doing side eye like that.
He did the side eye when Tim was talking about something, and that became such a meme because the new meme was it showed that picture of him looking at the camera from The Office next to the picture of the fat bald guy rolling around with the pot of beans that he spilled.
Oh, Kevin?
Yeah, when Kevin spilled the beans all over and was rolling around in it. It showed that and it put walls above it. It was great.
Like Tony the Tiger.
And you know how many people were surprised that JD Vance didn't even bring up Stolen Valor at all?
So,
and I think that actually worked for him.
No, it did. It did because I think that Walls had a good response for that, like in the bag. Right?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna bring this up. How couldn't he? And so I think that's how. I think what Vance proved there was no matter the topic,
Right.
I have something to talk about. Like kind of a best of luck to you, bud. I'm not even gonna bring
I
up the.
I like how they kept, like, one of them would say something and the other one would be like, I agree with that, but we need to approach it at this angle.
So and
It
that's
was an
what,
actual debate. It wasn't just somebody calling somebody names and the other person defending themselves.
yeah, multiple of my coworkers were like, first of all, I just want to throw this out there. We're actually talking politics and being cordial with one another. Even though I know that these people sit across the aisle from a lot of the other people that are in the room, right? But the overwhelming feeling that I got from it was, why can't those two be going for president? You know what I mean? Like,
I've been hearing that a lot too. They're like, why didn't they reverse the tickets or just put these guys up for the ticket and not have the other ones?
right. Uh, and then ensued the conspiracy theories, which kind of tells me that those people are, crazy. But the conspiracy theory that it is the Republican Party that is attempting to kill Trump, and then now that the Vance is the VP, they're going to literally pull a Biden.
Oh God!
So they're like actually going to kill Trump, and the whole thing all along was to get Vance on the ticket because he was so unknown. I'm like, bro, that's a stretch. Like I'm
That's
likely to...
no. See, the thing is, that's the deep state method that they used to get Kamala to the ticket.
Well, right. Except for like they didn't have to kill the dude. He's already dead.
They politically murdered him.
Yeah, they did.
Like politically, they threw him out the window and said, "Okay, Kamala, sit here. This is your seat now."
Well, and so do you think that's why he didn't halt the union strike?
Yeah.
It was kind of like a...
Biden is extremely bitter and sour about this because he didn't see it coming.
How could you not, though?
Because he's senile
Doesn't
and
further
he's
prove-
got dementia and he can't remember yesterday.
Yeah.
So he couldn't see it coming. But now it was so traumatic for him that it's like one of the only things that sticks out in his mind was that they took the presidency away from him.
Well, they took the opportunity for another, year and a half. Like, let's be honest. Like, there was no way he was sitting through another full term.
Is he going to pull a Reagan term 3? Get elected and then die?
Reagan died in office?
He died shortly after he got elected to his 3rd term.
Really?
Yeah. Or was that Ford? No, Ford was the one that replaced him. Right? Or am I off?
Table that, because I don't know, and I don't want to speak a whole bunch of, we don't know what the hell we're talking about. You know what I mean?
I do know that the only president to ever been elected into a 3rd term of office, which I thought was Reagan.
I don't think it was Reagan. I thought it was
No, it was before that, wasn't it? It was like
it was, yes.
Taft or something.
Definitely not Taft.
No, before. It was before. But Gerald Ford was the one who became president when he died. So it was whoever was before Ford.
Yeah, I'm lost right now.
I don't know. I don't have
We don't have this amazing thing called the internet to look it up.
I don't have the gumption to go away from my video game to the internet.
So one thing that I thought would have been just absolutely amazing actually does tie into Reagan. If JD were to pull a Reagan quote, right? So like, uh, had the moderators brought up the stolen valor or something. So this happened to Reagan. They were like, "You're 63 years old, and a lot of people don't feel like you have mental capacity left in you to serve another term. Do you have any concerns about that, or is age a thing for you?" And his response was just like epic level epic. He's like, I am not going to bring up my opponent's inexperience or youth for political gains. It just does not seem presidential.
Right. He's like,
Like
I don't want to
like,
bring up that he's young and inexperienced and use that against him. I don't want age to be a part of this. Thank you. Basically, right?
yeah, like,
I've
and
heard
so
that.
like,
That was. I was like, if Biden would have said that with a clear and cognitive mind, he would have put the whole age issue to bed.
yes.
But he couldn't.
Are there any viewers?
I have one
Or is
viewer.
it just
I'm willing to bet that it's me.
Wait, does it count me?
It does. It counts
Okay.
me when I have the stream open and muted. But I can't see what's going on the stream end from the dashboard, so I have to put it up on the second monitor and keep it muted. Otherwise, I'll get that weird echo.
Weird echoes can be fun.
Oh, you can use them for music, but like they're eating the dogs and eating the cats. Eat the cats. They're eating.
So that does bring up another thing too. Is he was vague when he needed to be vague and very very poignant when he needed. Meaning like you don't have to bring up the cats and dogs thing to bring in like empathy from the rest of the U.S. Right?
Right.
You can just say no because they're their housing, or like the other struggles that are more applicable and relatable.
Right. He was like the housing crisis. For example, in Ohio, in this city where they're eating the cats and dogs, he's like they've got 400,000 Haitian immigrants moving in, and they got no places to live, and that's driving the pricing of the housing up because it's just not available.
Yep.
And he
Simple supply and
says
demand.
a $25,000 credit towards that is only going to make the prices go up by $25,000 because everybody
So-
can get it.
I actually had this conversation because they're like, well, no, because only first-time home buyers are the ones that get that credit. I'm
Right.
like,
All them
"Correct."
brand new Haitians are first-time home buyers.
Well, on top of that, though, like we don't need to even bring them in, right? So just a $25,000 tax credit or credit on your first-time house.
Right.
Okay, my intended market is then only people who are first-time home buyers, so I jack up the price by 25 grand.
Right.
Like, I don't want just anybody buying the house now. I want to get as much money out of this sale as possible.
And all of our money is still over in Ukraine, so it takes 30% on your mortgage to get the money because they just don't have it available to lend. It's bonkers.
Shit is banana.
That still pissed me off. They're like signing bombs and sending them over to Ukraine, and then we get hit by a hurricane and they have no money to give to the people. Like, if you need a better example of mismanagement, I cannot provide one. Let's get Elon in there with the Department of Government Efficiency and doge it up.
So, oh,
Like,
I'll make sure the 8 o'clock.
I saw a meme that was it was the poster for the Avengers movie. Okay?
Yeah.
But Captain America was Trump. And then they had Tulsi Gabbard and J.D. Vance and R.F. Kennedy and Elon Musk and all these people that have endorsed him as the Avengers.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, whoever made that, I kind of want to punch because wasn't the name of the group the what was it? It was like the Justice League. It wasn't the Avengers.
The Justice League is DC.
You know my frustration now. Yeah.
What, is Captain America DC?
No. And that's what makes me upset about that. Me, not upset, but like, you don't go like they're crossing streams, bro. They're crossing streams.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Nothing to be confused about. RFK Jr. said like after Tulsi joined in, like we're the Justice League, and then people are making memes.
About the Avengers. Oh, I didn't know that he made that quote, see.
Yeah.
I mean, well, okay, we could do the Superman, Batman, Green Lantern and whatnot.
Yo,
Do
Who
a
would be
Justice
which?
League version of it.
who would you wish? Because like, as straightforward is
Okay, Tulsi Gabbard is Wonder Woman. Oh, wait, that's Marvel.
no, Wonder Woman's DC.
Well, then there you go.
Bro, I'm gonna give you my comic book collection for a week, and I'm just gonna have you read them.
No, I don't want to touch them. They're worth too much.
Some of them. So Diggle's getting old.
Oh, the puppers?
Yeah. He's not scaring me yet, but like, he's like 3 steps away from it.
Oh.
Cause like, when hubby gets home, like he plays fetch for a solid half hour like a young pup again, and then like at some point he's like, okay, fuck that ball, I'm done. So he's still got a half hour of good like 1-year-old puppy level energy.
Okay. And then he's just like, no, I'm done. I'm going
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Like, you know how ball is like, right? Like,
Yep.
yeah. So like he will just like at some point just plop down and just look at the ball and be like, it's no longer worth it for me.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Like I still do want it. Can you go get it? But like I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. Yep. Sissy does that now with the laser pointer. She'll chase
Aw.
it for about 15 minutes, and then she'll just stop, sit down, look at me, and be like, "Okay, we're done."
And we're done.
I was enjoying it for a
And
minute,
it's gone.
and done. That's too much
So
cleanup.
Kirby's still doing Kirby things. I'm still proud of that purchase.
Oh yeah. I fixed my brush roll on my Kirby. Well,
Yeah,
the belt was too big because it was the wrong belt
because it was the belt for the.
for the shampooer, right?
Yeah.
So what I did was I used duct tape and I wrapped duct tape around it in between where the bristles are on the brush roll
Yeah.
until
Made
it was
fatterer.
as thick around as the one for the shampooer.
I gotcha.
And then-
I have so many more questions. Like, wouldn't it just be easier to get on Amazon and be like brush roller for Kirby?
Probably.
Yeah, but I mean, there is some sort of satisfaction about fixing it yourself. I get that.
Well, that and I'm still not on Amazon.
Jeez.
I have yet to give my personal address information to Amazon.
How dare you?
I don't want them to know where I live. Period.
Like, I don't have socials for a similar reason.
Right.
I have socials, but I have not made a post or even looked at them in
Right. I haven't touched Facebook since I've been in college.
That was a minute and a half ago.
Right. Well, it was almost new when I was in college. So,
Yeah.
well, the very first time the terms and conditions said we can change your settings without your permission, I said nope. And never logged back in. Like when they're like, we can look at your contacts list and try to find matches for your friends list in Facebook. I said, nope. You stay out of my phone. I'm not signing up with this, and if you get into my information, I'm going to have problems with it. And I uninstalled the Facebook app, and it reinstalled itself immediately.
Well, because phones back in the day used to come stock with Facebook.
Right. So I had to turn it off and turn off all the access to it, but still leave it in the phone, which is
Just as suspicious.
right.
Don't lose the socials.
And I got a different phone. It's a Google phone, so
Anything Android is owned by Google basically at this point.
right, exactly. So it's got. I have to be on Google. But then Google lets you use your Google account to sign in to like everything else.
It creates an account with your Google account, I believe.
Yeah, it uses your Google account information to set up an account for something else if you just click the sign in with Google thing.
Yep.
So that's how I sign in with Google. I set up two-factor authentication on everything, and then I sign in with Google everywhere.
That's the thing.
So I probably already have an Amazon account. Or is Google and Amazon the same thing, or are they not?
Pretty sure one owns the other. I bet. At the risk of not sounding like an idiot on the live, I'm gonna say no. No, Bezos is. Yeah, no, Bezos still owns Amazon. Well, CEO of Amazon.
Oh my goodness, I just opened a $530 foil EX.
Woo!
Woohoo! And a regular EX in the same pack. And that was new, I didn't have that one. Sweet!
You need to get a. You need to get a sound bar for when you open something on Sports Center.
A sound bar?
Like a sound. You need to have a sound.
Like I just push a button and it goes like a party popper.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. Not that, but something like that. Yes.
The meme of the guy going, wow!
There you go.
Or the, ooh, there's another, I think that might be new too. It is. See, because I'm in regular packs now, so all the stuff that I opened yesterday on stream was Destiny. So all this is going to have new stuff in it, because I haven't opened regular in quite a bit.
So, I have an opinion about this video game.
Okay.
It is going to suck up a lot of your time until it just isn't again.
Correct. Once
Like,
I get a complete set and I completed the goal, I'll be done with it.
Well, you have your goals, but I'm talking to like the general public, right? Like,
Oh,
it's gonna be fun to pass time, until you're just like, I actually realized that I've just wasted X amount of time playing this game.
Right. Yeah, but I come into it knowing it was going to be a sink of time.
Right?
I saw it, and immediately I was like, I can crack packs for cards.
You still can't smell the cardboard crack. I don't want to hear it.
No, you cannot smell it. We have to get you a smell-o-vision.
That makes me want to watch Willy Wonka.
I went to the other end. It's okay.
You're the other end.
I just opened common packs, and then I went to the legendaries. I don't think the order of the packs I open really matters.
Probably not. Usually you start with the cheap and go to the most expensive.
Correct.
And my god, is that boring. Like, get all the dopamine and then let it wear off while you're getting the useless crap.
No. You work up to the big climax at the end of the.
No. Just no.
I still have $79,000 in here, and I've spent. You alright? You're breathing heavy into the mic.
Oh, I'm gonna turn it away. I wear the mic set in a weird way.
Oh, you got it hanging around your neck.
With the mic right in front of my nose.
Yep.
I didn't even realize it rotated.
I could do that too. Does that make a difference?
I mean, you sound the exact same.
Right, because usually I've got it sitting on the table in front of me with the microphone sticking up like a regular mic.
Yeah, I wanted to do that, but you said you could. The table's not close enough to me,
Oh.
I'm guessing.
Well, this works just as good. But now I've got the cushions, sitting right in front, pushing me on the throat, and that are normally on your ears.
Yeah, and that literally that's how I have mine. Oh shit! Don't wanna die.
It's whatever. Come on, I plan on having a sales day at some point today. I'm gonna open all these cards and get on with it.
So can you just blanket everything 25% off?
No, I have to go to each individual object. Well, if it's got 3 shelves like this one, I can
it'll
go to
change
one
all.
of them and it'll change all of the shelves of that item. But I have to go to each individual item and set the prices. There's a mod that lets you blanket market value plus or minus round your whole store.
Yeah. I thought 20% was the sweet spot. 20% above?
So I did some research into how this game actually checks whether or not a customer will buy the item.
Yeah.
And if you set things at exactly market value, they will have a 90% chance to buy it if they visit that shelf when they're in your store.
Mm-hmm.
And so at 100% market value, it's an 80% chance or a 90% chance. If you go 10% over, it's an 80% chance, and if you go 20% over, it's a 70% chance.
So,
So
all right, Mr. Math Guy.
if you go 20% under market value, that's a 100% purchase rate. So that's the
Yeah.
lowest you have to go to sell anything.
That sounds like standard deviations to me. But, all right, market guy. This is actually what I went to school for. But I'm
I
going to
know.
ask you anyway. What's the function for highest profit with that math?
Market value divided by purchase price, and then if it's more than 2, you leave it at market value. If it's less than 2, you add 10%.
I was just thinking of like with the percentages, like what's going to lead to the most not most sales, but income, unless you're speaking sales is income.
Generally around 10% above market value works very well. Like if you look here, the average cost of these things is $46, and the market price is 75. 75 divided by 46 is a third. So if you put a 10% markup on this, it'll go and be profitable. But it's profitable at market value too, so I don't even care.
And that was my next question. Like, what is the normal markup between market value and purchase value
In this game or just in general?
in this game? Yeah.
10%.
Like is it?
Yeah.
Like yeah. So you buy a pack of cards for $2 and market value is $2.20.
Yeah, like in the basic stuff here.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks like from the average cost to the market price is about 20% normally.
So I have a challenge for you.
What?
Only sell stuff for a penny over.
That means I would sell all of my singles for a penny. Let me show you. If we look at a card, my average cost is 0.
No. Okay, so I think maybe this doesn't include singles then.
Okay. Singles
But,
is where I'd
like-
make my profit. If you wanted to do like a only profit from single card sales run, that would be how to do it. You set everything at like exactly purchase price. The customers will scoop it all up and give you enough money back to replenish your stock.
Right. But if you do it only with a cent over, how long would it take to get like? You should at that point actually go up in levels quicker. Like,
I
because of the
think
amount
yes.
you have.
I think yes, because every customer is going to buy the maximum number of items that they can buy,
Right.
and you get your EXP based on the number of items at the checkout.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, every single customer will come through and give you 150, 200 EXP because they bought everything they could grab.
Right. That's the old.
No, but if you want to sell your super high dollar, your $400, $500 cards, like it's worth $500, put it up for sale for $450. It's all profit anyway. They're gonna come up to it and be like, "Oh, that's a good deal. I can't pass that up," and scoop it off the table.
Right. I still think that singles are a gamble. Like in real life.
Oh, in real life, it's there's a point where your volume of opening gets passed by the expected value of opening the packs, but you have to open a lot to get there. It's like you have to open enough to be guaranteed to pull a certain amount of a certain dollar or higher card, and that fluctuates based on how much you've invested and whatnot. But it's the same in this game, but the rarities in this game are slightly better than what you would get in real life. Like the expected value of the packs is a slight bit better in the simulation game than it is in real life.
Gotcha.
Not by a lot. Sometimes I still get 50-cent packs. Like if it's just all commons and no special cards at all, yeah, less than $1. But the way I've been running my tournaments, if I hit just 1 silver and 1 gold, the pack pays for itself. I need to finish opening all these packs so I can go out and do a day of sales. Want to make that money. That box
At
is
this point, by
empty.
your own admission, you
What?
are purchasing way too much.
This
Do you
was-
have an employee?
I have 3 employees.
Oh, damn.
I have
One restocking?
1 restocking and 2 running the cash registers.
Because they're slow as hell.
No,
It's not
actually,
dangerously funny.
I don't have Zach. Zach sucks. He's slow checkout and normal restock. It's not good. And then Terrence is the other way around. He's slow restock and normal checkout. And then Dennis is only fast on restock, which if I was going to hire another dude for stocking, it would be him or her. But Clark Cash here has got checkout speed very fast. So I got him. And then Agnes Mick here, he does restocking very fast.
Racist name. Must be Irish.
It's a black dude, so
Oh. Still
not
possible.
so not racist.
Still possible.
Anyway, he's really good at restocking, so I got him as my restocker. And then the very last guy in the list is very fast at both. So I have him, and he runs the cash register, but I swap the register with him and tell him to go do stocking in the back sometimes.
Gotcha. Do you have all of the store upgrades?
I'm missing 1.
What level?
At
You need to be-
65, I can get that corner.
Okay.
And then I'll have them all. And when that happens, I'm going to turn this room that I'm standing in over here into like a play area with all the play tables and the cash registers. And then the other room will be just the singles display and the cards for sale, and that's it. When that happens, I'll be able to put 2 of my complete setups out. So that I can have 1 set for standard base and 1 set for the Destiny cards and have a complete set of all the monsters for both on display for whatever border I'm selling that day. Because yes, I have the cards for that. I've almost got enough so I can do a full art day and have all the full arts out on the setup out there.
Mm.
I'm only missing like 2 or 3 to get. And then I got to get duplicates of them all before I can do that. So it's like, but I'm still trying to get all the cards in the game. So like, I'll eventually get them all. I'll have multiples of all the non-foil versions of everything. I gotta
What are some TV shows from when you were younger that you missed?
do what?
And if you say, what are some TV shows from when you were younger that you missed? And if you say Captain Planet, I'm gonna come through the microphone and punch you.
Some TV shows that I remember from
Way back that you missed.
that I miss.
Yeah.
Oh, Ninja Turtles, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you and Ninja Turtles. That was your
Teenage
generation.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant
Do
Ninja
you know that
Turtles.
do you know that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles might actually be the first meme?
The what?
First meme.
The first
Like that
meme?
character. Yeah. There was a documentary on Netflix. Watch it about TMNT, dude. Um, yeah, no, like the whole turtles thing was a joke, and then like they drew the two cartoonists drew the turtles to make fun of it, and that led to the first comic, which led to the first. Yeah, it's weird. It's
Really?
awesome. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for right there, right? This one? Okay. Yes, that's the screen I want.
Okay, I can't see what you're talking about.
That's
So.
okay. I was messing with Twitch. I'm setting it up so I can see Twitch chat if anybody decides to Twitch chat.
Topic. You're gonna open it and be like, "You and your brother are fucking idiots." That's gonna be the first comment.
Well, yesterday I had a viewer for a minute.
Yeah.
They popped on, they chatted into the chat a link and left.
Well, it's probably a bot then.
It was a
'Cause
bot and it said,
was-
um, lots of cheap viewers visit this website.
No, I want to come across my stuff organically.
So it's a website where you pay money
for-
to have a
fake viewers.
dude with 25, 30 cell phones in a room turn all of his cell phones onto your stream.
So I think it would be easier than that. I think it would be just a program
It's a program that just
replicates itself, and
sends it through a bunch of VPNs.
yeah,
It looks like there's 400 people watching your stream, so the algorithm says, huh, he must have 400 viewers and pushes you.
hey, you get it.
But it's not real viewership.
Hey, fuck the system, okay? Whenever possible.
Be ungovernable. We just, I only got 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes left to open. I'm opening as fast as I can, bro. Oh, there's a foil silver pixie. $20. Sweet. And I can sell it because I already had that one. So I adjusted my sounds a little bit. I made the sound effect noises in the game just a little bit quieter.
Okay.
Did you notice?
No.
Well, when I watched my replay from last night, this morning, I noticed that this sound was extremely loud. So I turned it down.
That's probably what drove the bot away. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's what did it.
Yep. See? That's what I'm here for, bro. Help problem solve.
Now, see, what I'm thinking is if I just start streaming every couple of days or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, somebody will stumble on it.
Yeah. Now the next thing after that is, do they find your services interesting?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's up to them, I suppose. I really ain't that fussed about it.
If I'm doing this for me, not for
Hey,
you.
yeah, exactly.
appreciated, but not needed.
Right. I'm not doing this to get money or anything like that. So
Holy loud.
what?
My bestie's calling. I'm gonna go muted.
Another foil silver. I like Jelly Clean. Jelly Clean draws 2 cards. That's all it does. It's basic. It's pretty good. For Rush EX. Nice. So I explained this yesterday's stream too, but like as a Magic the Gathering player, right? You there? We've lost the Karate Kid.
Josh?
Oh, yep.
Oh, sorry. I'm on the phone with my bestie. I'm gonna go muted, as I stated before.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, then I'll just talk to the chat then. Alright, anyway. I said this yesterday in stream too, but as a Magic player, all the times I've had playing collectible card games and other card games, the best way to win is to have more options. The more options you have for any given situation gives you a better chance at having the right response to overcome whatever obstacle you're presented with in the game. And having more cards in your hand gives you those options. Hey, look, another 120. Gold edition foil. Sweet. So, having more cards means having more options. Because of that, drawing cards equals win games better. So anything that says draw a card is a good card. Ooh. Scarlios Golden Foil. $150. That one's not new. Nothing. Foil Silver Minotaur, $40. Ooh. Wow. I've hit a lot of gold and silver foils back to back to back to back. This is really nice. Another $170 for golden foil Lumi. Budwing EX. Nice. Okay, this box empty. Trash. Oh, these are legendary regulars. This is epic regular, and then these legendaries are destiny. Come on. That rare box was like on point. Got lots of good stuff out of it. Okay, that's it for the epics. I accidentally bought the wrong legendaries, which is why I have so many of these cases. But these aren't actually full. Well, that one's not full. That one's only got 2 in it. But I bought an extra case accidentally when I was stocking the shelves. We'll go ahead and put that in quotes. Accidentally. Right, that happens. Non-foil golds and EXs. And basically any foil anything will trigger the $10. Alright, gonna have to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. I muted for a second because I had to sneeze. Ooh, another full art Blazor. And that one is not Destiny, so I didn't have it. I opened like 3 of them yesterday in the Destiny packs. Nice. 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 We like $10 cards. Okay, yeah, got stuff. That's them foil commons being foil and worth money. Okay, that box empty. Oop. And then we go this box here. Almost done. Cool. First edition foils. Still $20. Ooh! Oh, that's a good one. That one's a good one. $1,100 for the EX foil Fist Ronk. That might be a new card. It's possible. Yep, it is. Nice. Every new card gets me one closer to my completed. I got 1154 out of 1320. No. No. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. There we go. This one. And most of them look like that. A large majority of them look like that. Just missing this guy here. Some of them are missing more of these. Oh, but a lot of them are, yeah, full pages. These are nice. Just got my golden kitsune. Finally. Nice. Oh, and Bonfoy. Oh, come on, Hanobi. We just need one. And 2 of them over here, but I've gotten a ghost card non-foil of him. Nanomite, you've been elusive for a very long. I opened this very, very, very early. And then I haven't gotten this one or this one. Decimite, same deal. These are just being very elusive. Sapling, we just got our gold sapling today. Nice. Farouche, I think it was the silver. We got a silver Farouche, but I think we were missing this one. I'm not sure. Might have been this one. I know we got a Farouche today. And well, looking at the numbers, it had to have been this one. Ah, yes, we got the full art Timbro. Mammotree. Just pulled one of them, but I already had a couple. Is Prince Star's full? King Star's full. Shello, we need the full art Shello. Foily. Same with Clamigo and Aqua Riff and Fistrong. We just got this one. Just. Like in the pack I just opened. So we're only missing full arts for the Shello evolutions, which is cool. Wormgole, same deal. Like a couple of EX and full arts, and then we got them all. I got my gold edition Nocti. I got EX Lunite now. I finally got the gold Dracunix. I think we opened a full art Minotaur or the silver Minotaur today. We're doing good. Another Jelly Clean. We got our gold Jelly Clean today too. Yesterday we opened a full art Helio foil and Destiny packs. That was cool. Oh, Flowery's done. Awesome. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, we're very few cards we're missing. We have everything EX and below in non-foil, and we have silver, first edition, and common foils for everything. So it's just these four. If there's one missing, it's in these four for any monster. And then we've got a few of them that we've got them all. This is... Look, Cadence, you're gonna give me this card, right? Give me the EX foil in the next legendary packs I start opening. Oh, we got our Guppy. And the Sharfin. This one. Very nice card. Yeah. We've got quite a bit here. We're almost... Well, we're what, 166 cards away. And it's still spread out through all four packs. It's not like I can cut a pack out of the rotation yet. That will eventually happen when I get close to getting the completion and I finally get like all the common ones done. I can cut common cards out of the rotation and stop opening them. So for legendaries, basically any full art foil will do. I do have a couple of them already, but nice. Alright, let's open more packs. base border foils going for 10 bucks. Nice. EXs are always nice. That's what I've got going on for sale today out there. Royal Llama. There we go, missed it. We just gotta get these packs open so that we can get on to the next day's sales. Okay, yep. Ooh, that needed to be EX, not gold. I already had a gold one, but hey, I can sell that. That's a nice $350 card. I like this. Is this new or... I think this is new. It is new. Very nice. Mangoria full art, so pretty. Is it Mangoria or Magnolia? I can never tell. Never get it right. It's Magnolia. Yeah. Okay. Yep. First edition foil. Still 20 bucks. Okay, that box empty. Chunk. And we have this stuff here left. We're gonna go stand out by the garbage can. Ooh. Nice. Now we're in Destiny packs. It's different. Okay, okay, yeah. spectacular yet. And full art jack turn is okay. Yeah, full first edition foils and golds are fine. Base foils are fine too. Silver foils are preferred though, yes. That's good. Yeah, we like all the EXs too, them are good. Sure, base foils are fine. Silvers and golds. Okay. And that's all of it. Alright. I've got a little bit of room for some Destiny bulk here. Let's go ahead and bulk up some Destiny. I still have to get rid of a whole bunch of this crap. I have so many cards. Like, I bulk and bulk and bulk. I finally ran out of base bulk. But I still have a bunch of Destiny bulk that I need to get rid of. And I'm hoping that it'll eventually say that I don't have enough to put them in the bulk box. That's what we want. I know this part's boring, but it's necessary. Oh, there. I'm done bulking Destiny. Alright, put that all in there. Okay, so this side's Destiny, this side is base. This side's base, this side's Destiny, and then we got all of our, okay, we are good to go here. This is all full, 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 full. This is all full. Yeah, like I said, like, market price is $17 on these Destiny boxes, so I mark them at 15. Every customer that looks at this shelf will buy one, at least one. I did the same thing down here. Like, this stuff's market price is usually $11.50. I got it marked at 10. Every customer comes up here buys one. Alright, we got all of our cards set out. Check our spritzers. Do I need to buy more spray? Nah, I'm good on spray. Double check for gaps in the tables. It's all set up. Okay, let's go next. I'm actually going to have profit today. See? Look at that. $34.66 for card earnings. But they bought $10,000 worth of sealed product in bulk. At 151 items sold. That doesn't count the cards, because cards sold was 49. 151 items, $10,616. Somebody do the math on that. The average price per item is like a couple $100. Alright, now we gotta do that tedious thing where I go through and price everything. Now that looks good. They look pretty close. Like, this one went up. That's a Destiny one. I only have one of the regular ones left. Same here. This is a Destiny. This went up. Wow. Yeah, it's working. The events are working. Everything's going up. Like, what's the lowest valued card I've seen up here so far? Is it Burpig? No, it's... Yeah, it's Burpig at 12. Oh wait, there's a star. Min star at 7. Okay. That's not even that bad. Wow. These Destiny ones are extremely expensive. EX events happening. Prices are going up by $1. Going up by $1. No, that one didn't go up. Well, that one was probably at like 26.85. So it rounded up to 27, and then with the increase it went to 27.48, which rounds down to 27. So tomorrow that'll be up higher. This goes up by $1. This one goes up by $2. This one's fine. That's another one. That Minotaurus, it's like at $10.99. It was like at $10.65, and now it's up at $10.99. Tomorrow it'll go over 11, but probably still stay in the round down to 11 zone. This one went up by $1. That one went up by $2. That one went up by $1. That one went up by $1. It might not seem like a lot, but remember, 56 cards sold. If I sell 56 cards for $1 more each, that's another $56. And EX, this is where it's at. Like, these prices are ridiculous. So I can round up to 10. Sometimes it rounds up, sometimes it rounds down at 50. This is the tedious, boring part, but it is required. At least once every couple of days. Yeah, that went up. That went up. Okay, that's good. That's good. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's good. That one went up. That one went up. That one went up. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That one's good. That one went up. None of these went down. I'm noticing that. None of them have went down. They're all going up by like $1. This one went up by $1. That might round up. It does. Okay. That one
All
went-
right, I am Lebac.
He's back, everyone. I am pricing the cards for the next day. Everything went up by $1 because of the event that I ran.
Super cool. You have to reprice everything.
And there is a mod for this, but I am against mods for games in early access.
Yes, because
If it's in
there's
early
nothing,
access, instead of making a mod and putting it on the Steam Workshop, submit your mod to the developer and let them choose whether or not they want to just implement it into the game. That's the way it
Right.
should work, in my opinion.
well, and it could very well become real.
And like Satisfactory, that was like the goal. Like the developers put it out in early access, and then when people would make a good mod that they liked the concept of, they would implement it into their game.
Absolutely.
And it ended
Oh,
up being one of the best factory simulator games out there.
Well, is there like really? There's two.
It's like, what?
There's like two. Factorio.
There's a
Satisfactory.
lot more than two.
Come on now. There's only.
You don't know what the scene looks like, do you?
No.
Like, there's Factory Town and Timberborn, and like that's the entire Satisfactory thing, but beavers.
Oh yeah. No. I watched Angels Falling play that.
Yeah, DF plays a lot of that good stuff.
He just plays everything.
He tries, which is why I watch people like Blitz and Let's Game It Out, and there's a few other ones that like Dre that play all the different games that are new in early access and try them out and just do like a little review of it. And then if it's really popular, they'll do like a series on it.
So. Oh, by the way, I am my father's son.
Aren't we both?
Yes. So, but like, I don't know if you can't relate to this one. I apologize.
Huh.
Me and the hubby are doing a budget.
Right, yeah.
$5 if you can guess where this is going.
He spent money on something that you didn't agree with.
No. So okay, we're good. No, I am my father's son in that I squirrel money away.
Yep.
And I'm not sneaky about it, right? So I have my bank account, but my paycheck, because I have automatic withdrawals to my bank account prior to the marriage.
Right.
So I send some of my paycheck to that bank account, and then everything else goes into the joint account. And then once that stuff all falls off, I'll just move everything over to the joint account.
Right, okay.
But as my required monthly credit card payment is going down, it's leaving a little of money left over in that account.
Right, yeah.
So that's how like I buy like birthday gifts and like stuff like that for him, because you can't be like, oh, you went to Amazon and I just looked at the Amazon like, oh, thanks for the gift,
Right.
But there's also, I think there's like $45 in there, and I want to get like just a stupid video game. But I've got a soft spot for, if you don't know this about me, here it is. I've got a soft spot for tower defense, but I'm not going to do balloon tower defense, even though I love monkeys.
Right.
And RTS.
Yep, okay.
And then there's simulators for some reason. Like, I'm really not touching TCG.
There's a new Do you know who Potato McWhiskey is?
With a name like that, I would remember it. So no,
Well, he's an Irish YouTuber,
that makes sense.
right? And he does Civilization 6, but he's into
Oh,
all kinds of tower defense, RTS strategy, 4K stuff. So he's the one that introduced me to Rogue Tower.
oh, okay.
He found another tower defense game that's like you start with this tower, and then the mechanic is you build the path out as they're advancing, so you can make it first a straight line, but then you can add, like, you cut it here and you add path that goes around this little loop over here, and at the end of that loop you've got like this huge kill zone,
Yeah.
and you turn your path into a maze that goes around and around and around and swirls into your tower eventually. But like the making of the path is part of the gameplay, along with putting the towers out and putting all your power ups and everything out.
Mm.
It seemed very interesting. I haven't tried it yet, but it
So
looked
there was I don't remember the name of it, but it was like one of the first tower defenses, and it was gems. So like red gems, fire damage, blah blah blah, and you build them up, and all of a
right.
sudden they do all the pressure, amazing damage, right? And that one I still think like if I had my old account to it, I would play it. Like it's just freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And that one was they were that one's different than most tower defenses in a couple of different ways. One, you can build on the road. You just can't fully block the path to the goal.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, you can get away with a lot with that, right? Like you can
Yeah.
make them loop around and do all sorts of stupid shit. Uh, I wouldn't mind playing that one again.
I'll have to figure out what the name of that game was and just.
It was browser based.
I was talking about the one from I was talking about earlier. I'll figure out the name of it and I'll send it to you, like in a text message or something. Oh, all this money. These cards are gonna fly out of here.
It is literally just gem tower defense. Yeah. Gemcraft. Labyrinth. There you go.
Oh,
Check that mother trucker out.
wow. These. Okay, so what I'm noticing is that the Destiny cards versus the regular cards, the Destiny ones are worth more in the single. Its market value is $2,500. If I hit 10% on that, that brings it to $2,750.
Right.
I don't even need to add the 89 cents. We'll just put it at $2,750.
Right.
No rounding up required. Like, that's one of them uber big hitters I hit yesterday. And since it's EX, right? I did the EX event yesterday. Well, yesterday on stream and yesterday in game are not the same thing. I opened that yesterday on stream, and then I've had it sitting there since I put it there, and I've done 3 days of the EX battles and now the EX cards are worth a lot more. So this was 2280 when I put it out, and now it's 25. So it's gone up by like $130 in a couple of days. So yeah, that's good. That's and then in the next the next event in the rotation is the full art event.
Oh, that's gonna really bring up the price.
No, that's an EX, so that one won't be affected by that. But all of them ones back there that are all them full arts over there will go up by about 10%. Oops.
But EX isn't the most expensive.
No, full art is the most expensive.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess we can put this one out.
Why is it so soothing to have a candle with a wooden wick? It's just the crackle of bonfire
Maybe.
the entire time it's burning. That's cool.
What, do you have a wooden wick candle?
I do. It is velvet plum flavored.
Flavor? Why are you licking candle wax?
Dude, purple is the best taste, okay?
I thought purple was a smell.
Well, no, blue's the smell.
Oh.
People listening are just like, what the fuck? You got it. Come on.
Yeah, people listening.
I don't know. I'm moderating like it's gonna go up on YouTube or something like that.
Sure. Me too.
Practicing for when there's actually people. I don't know.
So all these gold cards are a little bit more valuable because I was doing gold events the other day. We're almost done setting prices, and then we'll go open the store. And it cost all the smelly ones with the aerosol can.
You don't have the little machines that just
I do.
Odor-y?
I do, but if two people that stink walk through it at the same time, one of them gets cleaned off and the other one stinks up my store.
Oh, that's right. I do like that they like put that little side slant "fuck you" to Magic players in there. Some of y'all motherfuckers are stinky.
I was complaining about it on stream yesterday, saying it's just a joke that went too far in development and they can't take it back. But then I stand there by the machines, and when they get sprayed, I yell at them. Get sprayed, Stinky. Okay, I think that's all of them. I might not have adjusted the back table silver foils, but I mean, they're all set at stuff like $30, $40, $50. So like, if it goes up by $5 and I miss that, I'm not that fussed about it. Alright, we gotta go tell the employees to go to work for whatever reason. Like, he'll remember that his job is to man the counter as long as I'm logged in and playing on this today. And then when I save it and quit and come back in, I have to retell him all what to do. It also doesn't matter where in the world I'm standing when I log out, when I shut down for the day. When I load back in, I'm standing over there every single time. Restock shelf, not new ones. Alright. Everybody in position? Let's go. We are open. And I'm going to go stand over here. Ah, Stinky made it right immediately. Come here. You don't come in my store smelling like a foot. I will spray you with the spray.
Weird take, but just roll with me for a little bit.
I'm listening.
And this might ruin a food for you. But to me, like 6-day-old body odor, like they're really like the stanky thing, smells like pizza, and not good pizza. I want to make it clear I don't like the smell of body odor.
But apparently
smells
you don't like smelling old pizza either.
You can make that assumption safely.
I don't know. I always thought the eggs smell like farts. So
Well, you're not too far off there.
see,
There
look,
might be some
he's
science.
come over here. He looked at that. He said $25 for this is fair, and then walked off. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to buy the card.
Yeah, don't be a dick.
He didn't pick it up. He looked right at it and said, "Yep, that's a fair price." Oh, this guy over here, he just walked out of here with a $230 card.
Go him.
Like, we're already making money. We're making lots of money. There's a $106 card just sold.
No.
That could have been a booster box. I forgot to check the prices on the booster boxes.
You're fired.
You can't fire me from here.
Oh.
Who's going to run the place?
You have 3 employees that don't know what job they're doing every day. I have to think,
Oh, yeah, I'm betting they'll do a good job. 247. That's insane. Nobody's ever going to get their value out of that box.
you don't know that. You don't say that.
I know that. Like,
Oh.
I thought that one was expensive at $100. Like, this one costs $101. And I thought that was expensive because it started at $111.
Yeah.
But no, they buy it. And then this one, I'm like, what? Okay. I don't know. But we're making so much bank right now. We're making all the money. Oh, I forgot to turn the light on. Light. There we go. Get sprayed, Stinky. That's what you get for walking in my store spraying, stinking like that.
What percentage of customers are stingy?
About 10%.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's a gameplay loop money sink is what it is.
It can't all go like uphill.
You can either run a stinky shop or spray all the stinky customers. Those are your choices. You can choose to just ignore the stink. And
If stinky people are there, though, you'll have dissatisfied customers, right?
oh yes, you will have people that walk in, smell the stinky customer and go, "Ugh, this place stinks," and then immediately leave. And they would have been a customer that bought like $300 worth of stuff. So having stinky customers in the store does make you lose money.
How dare they judge stinky people?
I'm still thinking, I'm debating about, like, if I want to start letting people use this door instead of that door, I can put one there and one there and one there. And then that guarantees that even if they make it past these two because they came in with a group, like one of them will go that way and the other one will go this way and get sprayed again, and then maybe that'll help. Well, like with this setup here with these two, I don't have very many that get through without getting sprayed. Oh, come on, somebody wants it. Somebody wants it.
Sound like me at the bar when I was 22.
No, that foil EX has been sitting there for like 3 days for sale. Somebody will eventually pick it up, but it's like real life. Like you have a high dollar card sitting in the case, and everybody comes by and goes, "Man, that would be nice to have," but I ain't got $150. You know, like
Literally, my LGS has a alpha uh, uh, Wheel of Fortune.
oh, like $700, $800.
Dude, alpha.
So what is the alpha prices at nowadays?
It's thousands.
Because when I quit collecting Magic cards, it was well, okay. My islands were worth $80 a piece when I quit playing.
Yeah, they're 100 now.
Right. And that's just all alpha, beta, black bordered basics.
Yeah.
All right, you sound a little tired there. Okay, it's 3:30. Do you remember how much money I had when I started the day?
79, 212. I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good day. This is a good sales day. Yeah, nobody ever complains about my prices. They always say they're good prices, even if they don't buy it.
Which makes them a gift.
Oh, with a 10% markup, it's got that 70% chance of buying it, right? So
You said
three
80 earlier.
3 out of 10 people are going to say, well, that's not really a bad price, but then not purchase it. Get sprayed, Stinky. Haha, get sprayed, Stinky. How's this doing? This one needs one. It's running out of spray. Put spray in the thing. We're all good. How you doing, bud? You're not making a huge mess today. That's good. Now, how you doing on the... Oh, yeah, I see. Well, here, let me help you out with this. Let me just fill up this box and put it back in there. Let me put one in here. Put it back. Put one of those. There we go. This works much better than having all the big boxes and then he just makes a huge mess with them. This is a lot better. Okay, how are we doing out here? It is 6 o'clock. We got 2 more hours. And look at all these. Oh, look at all these cards that have sold. Oh, like this is all EXs out there. These ones are all EX. One of every card. I have 2 people come in looking for the same one. Sorry about your luck. Devs, can I get stacks of sales cards, please? Give me the little plastic case that holds 100 that I can put them in there. You can see what the top one is. Put a price tag on top of it. And then they can just grab one out of the case, or 2, or 3, or 10, or the whole case, or whatever they want.
Is it just always assumed that these are like mint grade pens?
Yes. There is on the roadmap grading the cards in the future.
Okay.
So you can pull anything from like an 8 to a 10 out of a pack, and then your customers can trade in the garbage 1 to 8 stuff.
Well, and that led me to the next question. Like, is there a trade-in right now? Like, do you buy singles from people?
Not yet, but that is also on the roadmap.
Well, fucking well better be.
Along with playing against your people.
The secondary market is.
Like, I don't have anybody here sitting at a table by themselves. Okay, this guy. He's sitting at a table by himself, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Walter. So, we can... Well, this guy just sat down to play against him, but the way I would implement it is if you've got a customer like that who's sitting at a table waiting to play and they don't have anybody sitting with them, you can come up and click on the chair and then sit down at the table and play a game with them.
Right.
I don't know how they're going to implement it, but that's what I would do. I'd be like, this guy here, be like, click, let's play a game. And then, yes, like, have a customer that wants to sell singles. Like, when they spawn in, they have, like, say, a random number of packs of a certain type, or a variety of packs from all the different types, and they open all them packs up, and that's their collection.
Yeah.
Right, and then they come in and they offer that up for trade, and you can just buy them all, or buy just a couple singles out of it, or trade them with stuff that okay, I'll give you one of these off the sales table for that one in your collection, type thing.
Okay.
I would like to see that also implemented, which that's on the roadmap. They have better. It says better display options and tables, I think is the way it's worded.
Okay.
On the roadmap. So yeah, early access, they don't have everything implemented yet, but
No.
it looks like they're trying to make it pretty authentic. All right, it's
Not
9
as good as
o'clock.
Goat Simulator.
Do what?
Not as good as Goat Simulator.
Dude, nothing beats Untitled Goose Game.
Yeah. Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
Flappy.
The bird
stupid.
is so flappy.
Wreck the internet. Oh, fuck that.
Alright. So I just closed this, turned off the sign and said it's closed. This guy always hangs out and waits for everybody to finish playing their games and go through the checkout before he leaves. He's such a stud. But my stock man, like, he didn't finish his job, but he left.
But he clocked out for the day.
Yeah, 9 o'clock hit, he stopped working and said, I'm out.
So, I got a 19-year-old that, like, kid's got potential, but he needs to understand what a work ethic is. He needs some development, we'll say.
Okay.
So, I got him so freaking good today, it was unreal. And I still believe that he thinks that he won. Right?
Okay.
So, he has a problem of being on a cell phone, like, instead of working. Like, TikToking. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And most people would probably just be like, screw that, you're done. You know? But me being me, I'm like, I moved him around a couple positions, and I put him in a position where your hands are busy.
Right.
And if they're not busy, I know they're not busy. And he's been really, really good in that position. But we got to a point where we weren't feeding him with enough parts, so he picked up his phone and he started to do the phone thing again.
Right.
And it was like 2:45. And at the end of the line, like there's, hey, all this wood needs to be put on pallets, and it's a shared task amongst everybody, like in the
Okay.
department, to put the stuff on the pallet.
Right.
So I looked and there's like 8 or 9 boats, and I was like, all right, bro, I got a deal for you. He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, as soon as you put all those on a pallet, you can go home. And like we work 10-hour shifts, so the day's overtime, right?
Right.
And he's like, bet. And so like he gets 8 of them done, and he looks at his watch, and it's 3:22. And I'm like, gotcha, right? But he finished it. He left 5 minutes early.
Oh, so he got to go home 5 minutes early.
Yeah, he got to go home 5 minutes earlier. But like the real win was that normally would have taken him an hour to do. He got it done in 40 minutes, and he got to go home early, which saves me on late.
Right.
Like,
You found his efficiency button and he didn't notice.
correct. So like tomorrow, because we have to work tomorrow, the deal is going to be this. As soon as we get, as a group, 20 boats out the door, you're all welcome to leave except for so and so and so and so. I need to keep at least one. I need to keep some people that know what the hell's going on
Right.
to assist production. So if something's wrong with our stuff, they can fix it.
Right.
Piece of wood blown out on the side, like, we're not going to send that to the customer, so send that back, we'll make a new one. But if you don't know how to make a new one, yeah, bad. So there's only going to be the skeleton crew to assist. So I don't know, we'll see if the whole team takes a bite like the young kid did.
That. Yeah, well, it's my understanding the only reason you're working overtime is because you didn't meet quota for the week, right?
Yeah, it's also impossible to hit quota for the week with our current setup.
Oh well. Then that seems like an adjustment needs to be made in the expectations of
Well,
quota.
you tell a customer that we don't want your business.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Like, not going to do that.
Right.
So no, we suck it up
Customer
and
says
get
we
stuff
need
out.
this much by this time, and you guys are like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we will not say no to a customer. Even like, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. I'm like, maybe some of the reason why they don't have a good customer experience is because you will not tell them no.
Right, and then you set your expectations too high.
Well, their expectations are they're going to do whatever we want, whenever we want. So we want all the things now.
Yeah, that
And
doesn't
I'm sitting
seem
over
like
here
it's-
like, tell the customers no. Tell the customers no. Every now and again, it's okay to say, like, you can't tell me that you need something in 3 days that takes 5 days to build.
that's logical.
And tell them up front, like, don't beat around the bush about it. The answer is no. You cannot have that by then. Here's the reasons why, but I still told you no.
Right. And then they'll be like, well, okay, can I get it? How much time does it take you to make that? And then there's a negotiation that happens, and then they're like, okay, well, with the number you just gave me, I need 6 of them, so can I get it by this date? And then they'll adjust, right?
Yeah.
You got to deal with your customers like they're people.
Yep. So. Like, and there's just like a pretty shocking statistic that came out the other day. Because because we don't tell our customer no. So like they drop in a really hot order. We got 3 days to do it. Copy. We start working on it. Then so because they're a dealer, they're doing it for their customers, paying extra for that rush order, and then that customer backs out of the deal completely.
Oh, so now you've got one that's complete, and nobody's going to buy it.
Correct. Or not even complete.
Or
Even
mostly
if it's
complete.
started, we wasted labor on it.
Right.
So, but here's the statistic that came out from it. We gained this customer not too long ago, and we had $33,000 in excess inventory in foam due to canceled orders.
Oh, wow. Like they'd order all the foam for the seats and stuff, and then... Well, the foam is for lots of stuff.
It's, yeah, they wrap it around everything, basically. But, like, moral of the story is, like, we're selling you this product at this price. Our markup is this much. We're making, like, that's what we're anticipating. And now we're $33,000 below whatever we thought we were because we have all this excess foam.
Right.
And most people's reaction is, well, can't you use the foam in other things? Okay, now we're the labor that it costs, the storage space that it costs, like all that stuff comes into play. It's not just a simple yes or no, unfortunately, when it comes to
Right.
looking at stuff like this. So, no, and the confusion, the waiting for somebody to put a kit together so we can use it on the next thing by scavenging the one piece that's in that boat and the one piece that's in that boat, right?
Right.
Like, it's not simple, not easy, and it's not as, like, it's not even a topic I want to touch. Like, I'm out. So,
1, 2, 3. Doing my inventory, stocking up for the night. That's full. That one needs a half case.
so you're only working that job right now because your stock boy didn't do his damn job.
No, I need to buy the right amount to fill everything back up. That's what I'm doing. Like,
Okay.
first thing I do is I use that to fill this. So I use the brand new boxes of stuff that haven't been opened yet to fill up the counter for sale.
Yeah.
Then I use my case here of all this stuff to refill that back as much as I can. Fill up all the boxes that are partials, right?
Yeah.
And then make... So then my count becomes how many boxes am I missing in each slot, and how much do I need to fill that back up.
Okay.
And that's where I'm at right now. I'm counting up how much I need to fill this back up. Then I'll order it, and it'll all plop out right here.
Yeah, it's always outside the door.
And then I gotta go... Then it's 10 minutes of rushing it all in the door and putting it where it belongs. Okay, well, where am I at? I just ordered a half case of that. Did I order the Basic Destiny? I did order the extra one of that. That doesn't need one. That's a half case there. Is that a full case or a half case? What do we got? I can't tell. Okay, that's completely empty. So that's 2 more. Alright. Now we'll see how accurate my count was. And that's how I end up with more extra product to open at the end of the day. Okay, I got this one case in that box. This box is empty. Okay. All right. Alrighty. You're breathing into your mic again.
Not no more.
Thank you. That's a lot of the rare stuff, the rare common stuff sold out today. Or the rare base, I should say. Okay, then that means these two go over here. Yep. Oh, that's not the same kind, but it goes in the same spot. Kaboom. There we go. Okay. Not that one. Give me an empty box. We're going to go ahead and cheat right here. Put this box over here. But I can't buy a full box of those things yet, so I have to buy them in a half box. Which means I need to transfer them all over into a full box to put them on the big rack. It's not really that big a deal, but
Was real, bro.
the first world problems, dude.
Boy, howdy.
My video game is fiddly to work with. I'm so oppressed.
I sense the condescending there. So we're good, we're good.
You got the sarcasm that time?
Yeah.
I feel like I ordered an extra box of stuff.
More shit for you to open.
That was not the intention.
Pathway to hell is paved with the best of intentions.
Because this case is completely full for the common destinies. And there's 2 boxes of 16 there, so this box is extra. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not throwing anything away. It goes there. I guess that could be a way to get rid of all the extra product too. You just put it all in the trash can. Who would ever do such a thing? Okay, we should have one of them out there. And one of them out there. Okay. So 16, 16, good. 16, 16, good. Good, 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 good. I'll deal with the bulk later, but yeah, I need to refill that up too. So we've got, yep, this. And yeah, apparently I ordered 1 box of the commons too many.
Oh, dude, those are the worst ones to buy extra of.
Actually, it's a box and a bit. of commons. I don't know why. I thought I did my math right, but I overcounted by a box.
IR math good. Weasel. IR baboon.
Dexter's Laboratory.
Ding.
Yeah, that show had some adult themes that I completely missed when I was a kid.
Yep, you'll get that.
Both Cow and Chicken and Dexter's Lab both had stuff like that in it.
Rocko's Modern Life was basically cartoon porn.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either. And Ren and Stimpy was just as bad. I get it. They had to make it funny for the adults that were watching when their kids were watching, you know.
Stuck watching it because their children wanted to watch it. Bastard.
Okay. Don't start smoking, kids. It's bad for you. He says as he lights up a cigarette. Oh, what am I doing? I'm back to opening packs already. What happened? It's only a couple. This is cleanup. This ain't even real packs. This is cleanup. Ooh, there's a EX Kitsune. How about a full art Nanomite? Doesn't even need to be foil. Just a full art Nanomite. Him, yes, but foil. Or not foil, but full art. There's Miri EX, that's good. See, I'm running EX events now. The EXs are in the common packs are gonna. Okay, that's just not fair. That's not the one I wanted. I'll take it. I'm not gonna turn it down. Give me a muffin instead of a nanomite again. And we're out of commons. Okay, already. It was only one box. And this, I think there's 3 in here.
Alright, brother. I gotta get to bed.
You done?
Yeah, so love you, bud.
Love you too. Thank you for hanging out today. I enjoyed it.
We'll talk to you later.
I am going to disconnect from the Discord. And I'm back. And now we're all by ourselves. Karate Kid has left the building. It's only been 3 hours. I've got at least one more. Oh, it was fun hanging out with my brother all day. We're getting rid of all this extra stuff. I saw that gap and I almost thought it was missing a box, but it's not. After we open all this stuff, we have to bulk up some things. Mifleur EX. Excuse me. $16. $18 for the EX flourish. Nice, nice. Some silvers. We'll work on that later. That box is now empty. Tengu EX. Hydrate. Drink water. Base foils selling for $10 out of the legendary packs. I mean, these $10 cards do sell. I make money. It's all profit. Like that Magnolia, $11. Easy money. Can be basic foil for $10. And that box is empty. Alright. I have to use the bathroom. So we will just here, we'll sit and stare like that, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the delay. Thank you for your patience. open these packs up and then we're gonna go to another day. That's a full art pygmy. That's an EX Flammy. That's a full art Shelly. Oh, Helio silver foil. This box is empty. Here's where the good stuff is, right here. EX Blazor for $52. It's amazing. It's so much money. Flambroli, fist bump. Nice, 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 nice. All of it, nice. Okay, that box. I thought that was legendaries. It's common. Oops. But oh well. We don't have a place to put this. We have to. I could probably stick it in here. Like, I have to unpick this anyway. Like, that's a whole empty box. We need to just... Okay, that's all full. We need to fill this up. This one gets one. This one gets a few. This one gets a few. Oh, the box has no more. Oh, right, because it's 8. I need to empty box it. Okay. All full, nearly empty. Take this one and put it over there. That one and put it in there. Okay, can we bundle? We need to bundle up the rest of what we got today and yesterday. Stick it in the cabinet. Okay, no more Destiny to bundle. And that just means that I have 10 of everything that's under $1. So if I brought this 10 slider down, like, if I go to Destiny, right, and I slide this down to 8, that's 220 more cards that I can theoretically Not quite. It's whatever ones are under $1. So I'm assuming that's like the entire common set, and about half of the first editions. So we could get a couple more boxes if we did that. I don't want to do that. I want to keep my 10 of everything under $1. Just because. Okay, how much more of this do we have? I'm just going to put them in here and then it's quicker that way. Just like that. Okay. This is all part of opening cards, guys. This is part of it. Dealing with all the stuff that's not worth money that you've opened up is part of selling the collection off. I did just open a whole bunch of base because I had a bunch of leftover base yesterday in game and a bunch of leftover base tonight. It might sound crazy, but I want to open another case of base all the way through. There's stuff I'm missing in the base set still that I want to get. Okay, not enough cards. Okay, so now we can stand here and do like this. Okay. And then I can put this on the bottom shelf and just leave it there. I'll keep this box. I think we are all set. Oh, I forgot to fill these baskets. I'll take that. Oh, they're different. That's the wrong end. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, that only took one. And then we pull it out of there. Put it back. Grab this one. Wrong end. I think I should just swap the baskets around if that's the way I'm going to think about it. I should put it the way I'm thinking about it. Wait, wrong way. No, wait. Right way. In there. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to take this one down here, bring this one to this end. Oh, come on. It worked before. That's weird. This box is new around the door. That wasn't there before. That is part of an update. And I actually like it quite much. It lets you line things up perfectly. Ah. So wait, does that mean... Oh, you can see exactly where the border is and snapped. Oh, that's so nice. Yes, thank you. Quality of life achievement improved. Or improvement achieved, I guess, is what you say. Okay, and then we gotta... This table's bugging me. It feels like it's just in the way. So we move it over to... Just move it over out of the way. Yeah, we're okay, come on. There, nope. It's like it turns green, I click, and then it's back to red. There. Okay. And then we just want to do that. So then we can do that. And I guess we can pull it down just a bit. And that lets people walk around this edge too. Nice. In fact, I'm going to go that way just a little bit. So we're going to, yeah, about there. Like, not a lot, just a couple of inches. But it's going to make a lot of difference when it comes to being able to walk around back there. Yeah, like here now it's not a tight squeeze to come behind the chairs. Perfect. This wall looks so bare. I just like that better, having these down here. And then we can put this cabinet in this space here. And then snap everything to it. Beautiful. Nice. Nice. This is very nice looking. I'm liking this a lot. Okay. Now I need to refill the table. It's laggy out here. There's a lot of cards out. It makes it laggy. Chunka, back. Right here. Still only have one of the Infear Hog, so we've switched it with the Destiny version. That's how we do this. We sell off all the normals until we have one. Then we switch to the Destiny versions and we sell off until we only have one. And then, like that one. Looks like we've got plenty of that. I don't know why we have the Destiny one out. I don't know, but we're market price 10%. Okay. Okay, the next one is Nanomite. We have that. What about this Decimite? Do we have good? We have Decimite, but that one's worth a lot more. Oh well. We'll sell out of these ones first. Good. Okay. And then, oh, sapling. We got plenty. Here we go. Minstar and Trickstar. See, we only have one Trickstar left to sell. Okay. I should just not even care about the prices and check them tomorrow in the morning. Aquariff, Fistrunk, and Wormgle. Okay. Oh. So that's Helio and Pixie. Pixie goes there. And then Flurry. Okay, how are we doing over here? We got Flurry, Magnolia, Weiraboo, Flamey, Angie's, Mosket, Chiron. 2 for us. We need 3s. Come on, 3s. And then these guys, I don't know their names very well. But this is, yep, this one. Like, we opened all this stuff over the past couple of streams, so like, we have everything. I'm sure of it. It was, in the streams it was Destiny, but like, I've been opening that much base also. Oh, we need a Rax. Oh, we need Colossophere. Well, that one is, yeah, Kararothian. I can't ever remember that because I can't even pronounce it when I can read it. Esmirock, Esmirock, and Esmirdios. Esmirdios. That's just a weird naming convention too. Okay, but this is Lightspire. And oh, okay, that's my last Lightspire. I can't sell that. See, that's when we go to Destiny. There it is. And then if we look at Destiny, we have 2 of them, so we can sell this one. I'm missing what's this? What's in front of Lumi? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Only 1 Flame Broly? Wow. Okay. Well, okay, because I have all the Destiny ones. That's great. Alright. Fine. We'll put the crab blocks out there. What's after Lumi? Sedant. We got plenty of that. And then, oh, yep. That looks like Talanika. Tiz. I've only got 2 of her left, so I can only sell 1 more. Oh, and Mufflemax. Okay, there you go. And the Frizzard. And then we need to put a Destiny EX Flame Broly out here. There he is. And here we got 11 of this one, so we can just do that. It'll be fine. Okay, that's all of that. Now we just need to go to duplicates. I'll take this one and this one. Do we have any more than 3 ofs? See, when I go to full art day, I want to be able to put the full art cards all out for sale, which means I need 2 of them because I need 1 in the binder and 1 out. But any extras, since we're doing EX, we can throw extra EX, so. Oh, we got lots of them. Hold on. Recalibrating. Okay, we'll take that one and that one. And all 2s. Take the Flurry. All 2s. We're ignoring the silvers and the EXs here. Just looking at full arts and any golds that happen to pop up. Oh yeah, take a Shelly. I think we're done with the full art page. Okay, let's put these out. There, 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 and there. here. Some gold and silver foils. Let's just put all the silver foils. I'll go through and get. Same thing with silver, so we've got more than 2 of it, we'll take it out. Then when I do Silver Day, there's a whole complete set of the silver foils. Oh, there's a Talony. There's a Bazid. Couple of Helios. Couple of Lufires. A lot of EX in here with these silver foils. There's a Tortuga. And I can grab one. Oh, Flourish. Frush. You're gonna have a lot of Farouche. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, really? That's it, huh? Oh no, we gotta put one over there. But that's it, huh? Okay. I'm gonna fill this up with other stuff. We just want to get it out there for sale and let it sell. And again, we're not too fussed about the prices because we're going to check them tomorrow when we start the day. Okay, and there's beakies too, so we can. This is all money. It's all money. Money, 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 money. Alright, and we just tick. Alright, no exclamation points. Oh, there's an exclamation point. Just in case I forget. I put it at that, and then tomorrow, even if it fluctuates a little bit, most of them should be just fine. Oh, there's them ones. I guess we didn't. That's just that one. Okay. See how you get stuck on them chairs when you walk behind them? Not a fan. But like, there's no more room between. It's exactly enough room to put 3 tables that way, and then there's like very little wiggle room. Like, here, look at it. See, it's all the way on the edge over there, and it's like away from the edge, just enough to walk behind it over there, and it's still is just barely enough room to put 3 of these this way. Okay, check the spritzers. That one's good. That one's good. All the spritz is right there anyway. I think we're ready to move on to the next day. I made $11,000. Look at this. I made $11,037 on just selling boxes of cards, bulk or new product. That's the only items in my store. I sold 46 cards for $3,403. And my game earnings was $3,094. So my card sales and my game earning covered the supply costs and gave me a profit of $60, 56 bucks. What that tells me is I could run this store technically at a profit without selling new cards in boxes. The profit would be a lot less, to start with, but eventually it would catch up because I would get more, like if I took all that out, I would have more room to sell cards and I'd be able to sell more cards per day. I forgot to pay the bills. Let's go ahead and just do that. Bills are paid. $7,000. Ouch. Okay. So yeah, he's already set to do his job. They're already doing their jobs. Let's turn the light on and open the store. Get sprayed, stinkies. You cheesies. Get sprayed, stinky. I found a nice little spot that I like to stand. Customers don't come to this spot. They don't walk through here. They come down this aisleway here, and they'll either stop somewhere along the way on a cart on this side, or they'll stop on that side, or they'll cut and go over that way, or they'll come back down back this way, but they don't ever stop and then continue walking and walk through here to go over there. They'll go back that way. So we just stand here and we watch. They'll walk around, and I can see the stinkies coming in. Get sprayed, stinky. I'm just watching the upper right corner and watching my money go ka-ching, 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 ka-ching every time somebody checks out something. The old dude there in the blue shirt got a card. I don't know what he grabbed, but he grabbed something off of over here. This $15 card is alright. Haha, get sprayed, stinky. Get sprayed, stinky. I'm yelling at him from across the shop. All the way back in my corner. And then you walk in the door, the thing goes off, and I just say it. Get sprayed, stinky. Really, she just went over there, bought a card off the high dollar table. Good for you. $71. Woo! Oh my god, look at that guy. Look at that. Look at the amount of crap that he just bought. What do you mean no? What's wrong with you? I did forget to set the prices. That ain't too bad though. Some of them are right. Boy, that was way over. Some of them are like 75. Yeah. Some of them they've dropped down. The silver is wearing off. I did forget to price check everything this morning, and this is the result right here. And sometimes they'll just look at a card and be like, "Wow, that's way too high." Like chances are this guy's not that high anymore. Actually, chances are all of these aren't that high anymore. looks alright. I don't worry about it. When I switch over from EX to... I'm probably going to go back to silver. Until I have a complete duplicate set of the full arts. I'm probably not going to run a full arts sales. I'll do the events on the table, but I won't do the sales of them yet. That'll just make the triplicates that I put out go up a little bit more. See, it says 54. Then I click on it. Okay, this one was correct. Oh, 52. Some of them, like this one says 65, and now it says 42. Because it remembered I clicked marketplace plus 10% round. It did that to the new market price when I clicked on it. But it'll stay like that until you click on it. And if it's close to right, it won't change. But like if it was way off, like that's still close to right. And if it was way off, it'll adjust on you. Like 64 is way off, but not by a whole lot. Okay. Is that one? No, that's fine. It's actually probably not 53, is it? No. That one is. What about, I'm just not going to worry about it. So they're at 20% over instead of 10. That'll just make it less likely to be bought. You know, like 70% is like a, or 20% over is like a 60 or 70% chance. He looked at it and shook his head. Why? Them are both priced very nicely. What's wrong with you? Was something wrong with him? No, he's priced fine. What's wrong with you people? What are you doing? I thought that never walked around here. Oh, you went from that table to here, and that was the quickest path. It's just to come out. Okay, fair enough. Anytime I've ever been standing here, I've never had a customer walk through me like that. There you go. I got to take one of these. This is tempting. Snatch that up. What are you doing, knucklehead? Oh, you're looking at this card here. Wow, gotta take one of these. Yoink, I saw you take that. This isn't a good spot anymore. Maybe I stand here. Like they'll come close to me when they get into this or over here, but I don't care. I can yell at Stinkies. Oh, let's put some spray in the machine. That one. There. Full. Good, good, good. Go stock the shelf. I'll run the register. Get sprayed, Stinky. Get sprayed stinky. Oh, hi. How are ya? Let's. Oh, you bought a whole bunch of cards too? Look at you go. $330, man. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Hello, sir. How you doing? You find everything okay? That's all you wanted? Okay, fair enough. 52 bucks. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Come again. Haha, get sprayed, Stinky. Haha, get sprayed, Stinky. That's what you get for walking in here smelling like a foot. No, this machine needs one. Yep. I'm coming, I'm coming. I had to put some spritzer in the spritz machine. What is that? 352. You need 48 back, okay. There you go. Have a good one. Please come again. Just this? Yeah, I know they're expensive as crap, right? $247. Thank you very much. 2 boxes of bulk? I understand. 25 bucks. Oh, you got one of each, huh? No, that was way too much. Oink. There we go. Thank you. Have a good one. Just 1 box of bulk. Thank you. Is that it, everybody? I'm going to go look back in the back. We're doing great. You guys are doing fantastic. Keep it up. I'm here. Hello. Thank you. Come again. How you doing? Did you find everything okay, sir? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Oh, wow. Hi. Yes. Hello. $36 and change. Here you go. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Please come again. Oh, we got a stinky coming. It's almost 9 o'clock. We're going to close up at 9 o'clock. You coming in here? Get sprayed, stinky. Ha-ha. Don't walk in my store stinking like that. That's not nice. That's why you get sprayed, just so you're aware. This guy's going to not learn the lesson too. Look. Get sprayed, stinky. Ha ha ha. You too. Get sprayed, stinky. Oh, hi. Yes. Did you find everything okay? It looks like you found enough of these that you wanted them. All right. Yep. 156. No. You got changed. Thank you very much. Red leather jacket. How you doing? Must be 9 o'clock. Okay. Closed. Check for lonely patrons at the... Okay. Hold on. I'll just... 20 bucks. Thank you. Three cards. $116. You get $34 back. Thank you very much. Nobody by themselves? Well, this is okay, I guess. It's not the worst. You guys done with your game yet? Like, the shop's closed. Everybody else has gone home. We're waiting for you guys to finish your game. But while we're doing that, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. You know what that means? That means that's completely stocked full. And this still has, well, okay, we need those. That's why that didn't, okay. I'm glad I bought that extra box yesterday. Because here's a whole box of it right there. Alright, you guys done yet? Done yet? Okay, you're done now. Thank you very much. Y'all have a good day. See you later. Come again tomorrow. Okay. Now we're gonna edit. We're gonna go to the full expansion. Make sure we paid the bills. Alright, so now tomorrow's prices will be for EX. But then after tomorrow, I'm going to put the silver ones back. And we'll run the silver ones for sale out here. Because I have a lot of them. For a couple of days while we do the full arts and the foil tournaments. We'll push the silvers. And then we'll hit the silvers on the last day of selling the silvers. We'll do the silver event. And put all the foil silvers out. On the rack. The full art. The full set of foil silvers will go out. And that will make that day will be killing. We'll make so much money I won't be able to spend it all. If as evidenced by the money I can't already spend, I've done that a couple times. There ain't no way I could spend all this money. No way in hell. I'd have to spend the next probably 20 hours opening packs to spend that much money. It'd be ridiculous. No, I'm not doing it. Not all at once. Sure, I'll open that many packs eventually, but not all at once, and not right now. Okay, so there's that. We need. Oh my goodness, this is a complete, utter sty. Yep, pulling this table away from the wall was the best decision I ever made. Okay, and this one. Oh, there. Wow. There we go. Okay. This ain't actually that bad. It's only missing one. They might be overpriced now. They very much could be overpriced now. Like, I thought that was extremely high. That's the wrong side. Nope, that's market value. Wow. Okay, these ones have been dropping in price lately. They went from 111, they're down to 100. Like, my average cost is 40. I'd expect these to be around 80 bucks. Same thing with these. These are 30. I 36. I expect them to be around 72. So this is average. That's probably good. Like these ones, you pay 17. You can sell them for anything above 24. Same here, 29. Like average cost 16. That's 32. That's around where the average for these starts. And 30, so right around 60 bucks a box is what I would expect that to be. And around 80 bucks a box for these is right around where it stays. So I did bork these quite a bit with selling the cards without selling the packs. It drives the price of them wanting to go open the box. I get it. But yeah, these things should. If I'm paying $99 a box for them, the market price will probably settle around $200 a box. I did mess up the demand on those things quite a bit. Okay, that's fine. At least the market in this works in a way where you can understand what's happening. Okay, we need to unpick this. This is, of course, they did that, but they put them all back in the things at least. They didn't just leave the boxes all sitting around. And they was only doing that because they didn't have space to put them on the shelf. So, okay, this isn't as bad as it was before. I can handle this. Oh, that though, that bugs me. Okay, and this is all base. See, we're almost out of bulk already. Okay. We are out of boxes, but this is all the bulk I have left. After that huge opening spree, like, I might be able to make a couple more bulk boxes. Nope, I don't have any more bulk left. Which is fine, that's fine. That just means I need to open spree eventually again. But I'm not going to do that right this second. You need to order. Let's see if I can get an order right without messing it up. Okay, so I need one. Well, that's the wrong button. I need one of those. Okay. I'll count that later and add it to what I've got. But I don't need them. I need two of the purple ones. So none of these yet. Two of these. And two of those. Okay. Okay. 3 of that one. 3 of this. 2 of that one. And 1.5 of these. And I don't think I need any of them. Now let's go over. Yeah, I got that one. I'll order another one box. Okay. Add 1 to that. Add 1.5 to this. Add a half a case there. And a half a case there. Okay, and then we go over here, we go half a case of the blue. Well, I'm gonna have leftovers from blue, aren't I? No, I ordered exactly 3. Right? Right? I ordered 3 of the Destiny Blues. Basic Destiny 3, so give me 1 more. And then we don't need any rare, we don't need any epic, and we need one of the legendary. Okay. And I might as well buy a box of spray. Okay. It should be exactly correct. And I'll have like maybe 1 or 2 boxes of anything left over. Like I'll have one of these left. Whoa. I totally glitched through the table because I was in the scene. Ugh. Wrong button. Okay. Yep, this part. Okay, yep, we got another one of these ones. We'll put it right there. Got a lot of them coming, actually. This is for over here. 3 into there, 6 into there, and then we have an extra 2 boxes of common. Let's see, we got this one. That is 1 box here. And we have 3 boxes of Legendary Destiny. And then this one goes there. This, and we have 2 boxes of legendary. And this. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have 2 boxes of rare left over. That. This goes over there. Oh, the spray. The spray goes in this cabinet over here. I'll hold on to this just in case. Yeah, we went through a lot of common destiny for some reason. Not exactly sure why. Like everything was priced okay, so I don't know. Just sometimes there's a hot item that flies out faster than everything else. Okay, and here, yep, okay. This is looking much better. This is more along the lines of with what I should have left over at the end of the night. If I did my stocking correctly. Okay, that's what I should have, yep. Oh, looks like I bought a half a box too much of the common destiny stuff. Just a half a box. Too much. That's not bad. 16s, 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 16s. Bulk is all. Oh, I got 1 box of base I could stick in here. Whoop, accidentally missed my box. I don't have a box base. Okay. Then we're fine. This is full. This is full, okay. These are all full. Nice. Yep, everything looks good. Okay, that. That is sitting out here, isn't it? Yes, it is. And that's exactly enough for that. There we go. No purple left over at all, so we'll use this extra half of Destiny. Pretend it was purple. Regular. That's okay. Like we didn't get any of the rare Destiny stuff because we had exact amounts. But that's fine. This isn't opening packs, this is cleanup. There's not enough packs to be opening packs. This is only like 2 boxes total. Like 2 cases total. If you're just running it to run it like a store, this is how I would recommend you handle your packs. You fill up the stock and then like round up to the nearest box what you need, and then you have a little bit extra left over. And you just open the extra. Excuse me. If you're not going for collecting all the cards, that's the best way to do it. Maintain a profit. If you're trying to collect them all, then you need to spend a few days just opening packs of cards. Because there's no other way to do it. See, but this is a store simulator game that is very cleverly hidden a card collector game in it. Hey, silver foil. We still like silver and gold foils. Look at that. Batarang showing up. These Destiny packs do like to give you shinies a lot more, I think. Did I say 1 box? See, this is just cleanup. We're just cleaning up the excess. We'll hold on to a few more just in case. But oh, I misclicked. I'm just looking for something I don't have already. Plus, we're almost at level 61. I don't think anything happens at 61 as far as unlocking stuff, but... Ooh, there we go, nice. Not really a lot coming out of these packs here. The silver foil was nice, but nothing else spectacular out of that box. Box with a silver foil in it. Got that. Let's go. I got 2 I can throw this away. Okay, we got 2 boxes of legendary regular to open. Let's go ahead and crack this real quick. Nope. Nope. Nada. Yeah, shiny Blizzard, that's alright. Shiny Giganite, decent. Nothing in that box. Let's check this one. Nothing. First edition foils. Still banging. Regular gold's still hitting the mark. Yep. There's money in these packs. I mean, it's not completely nothing. Like that, not one card in that pack hit the $10 mark, but it's a $31 pack. Like that's a 7 and a 6 and a 7 and a 10, a 9, maybe for the foil Hydrox, and then Flame Broly silver's probably $3. Blazor silver's probably $2. And the Giga Knight's probably around 8. So yeah. And same here. The pack is worth $26, but nothing hit the $10 marker. It doesn't seem like a lot when it doesn't go ding, but sometimes it can be. Sometimes you can get around $60 and nothing hit the $10 marker, but you got all the good stuff. Okay, this is the wrong one to start with. We need to start with this box, and then do this box, and then do that box. Ooh, look at that. It's a foil silver Kitsune. It's a new card. Didn't have that before. Midstar. Foil first edition. Nice card. That's a decent box. Any box that I get something I didn't have before is nice. Ooh. You know what I was saying about Nanomite? This is a Destiny pack. So I'm not sure if I have this or not, but this is nice. EX foil Nanomite. It's worth $563. I did have one. That is a duplicate. That is cash money right there. Not anything spectacular. Tetron's good. EX Tetron's decent. I noticed while I was pricing things during the game day today that the EX and foils and stuff of the Destiny packs are slightly more valuable than the ones from the base edition. The EX full arts and foils particularly. All foils, but the EX and full art non-foils also are more valuable than their counterpart in the other set. Like, I can only put out so many cards. So to put out a whole bunch of low dollar stuff, it might be a little bit more product moving out the door because it's all cheaper. But it's all cheaper, so it's less valuable than having the high dollar stuff sitting there. But the high dollar stuff doesn't move as fast because not all the customers can afford it. Like, all the customers can afford the $2 card when they come up and look at it, but they can't all afford the $2,000 card when they come up and look at it. You know, like, okay, but there's a sweet spot. I want to find the sweet spot. Like, I think it's around $10 to $15 where all the customers that can afford it at that price, so they'll grab it, and it's the high value stuff. There's a sweet spot somewhere. I have to find it. I'm working on it. I'll figure it out. It seems to be right around the 10 to 15, maybe a little bit higher than that. But I also feel like that the game telling you it's more than a $10 card is a clue. $21.89 for Flamey. Foils, Kid Sydney, don't stop doing that. You're okay. I don't care. $6 is fine. I promise, it's okay. Helio, gold foil number 3. Look at that beautiful card. She loves to show up. Okay, that box is empty. Get rid of it. Open this one. Okay, first edition foils are good. We like those. We're gonna do a first edition foil thing and just sell them all off. Nothing was in that box, except for that first edition foil, which is fine. That's fine. That's okay. This is where we're going to get all the stuff anyway. First edition foil class clear. Nice. EX Bogon, yep. Like, we got multiple copies of most of these. That's nice. It's not new. I know it's not new. I just put one up for sale, but that's nice. start selling off my my regular base edition foils. I just have so many of them. Magnolia foil, yep. Gigatron X foil, yep. Nice, nice. Blazor silver edition foil for 80 bucks still. He's one of the higher end silver foils. This guy. Especially the Destiny version. Like his base edition counterpart's only like 45 bucks. 50 bucks, somewhere in there. I don't know what it is about these Destiny cards, but the foils and higher end stuff just seems to be worth a lot more. And I think it's intended to be that way because it's the end game set. Ooh, Voltrix. Full art. Nice. And a silver foil Kingstar. Nice. Oh, what a pack. Yeah, okay. A bunch of these foils that aren't hitting the $10 thing, but they're really close. Any of them would have been first edition foil. There's like instantly cha-ching. A silver edition foil Bogon. Nice. 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 We like all this. That box was hot. That box was good. That very last one out of this little thing here was a good box. I think I hit something spectacular in 5 out of the 8 packs that were in that box. It was great. Okay, now, alright, we're all set to go to the next day. Or I could open a whole bunch of cards again. But I think what I want to do is take everything off of here and rearrange some stuff and reset it up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull everything off, go to the next day, and then when I set it up in the morning to get all the prices, I'll just redo everything. This is all part of the game too. Like, I would like stacks instead of just singles, just one. Just let me put a stack in a box with a price tag on it. Same exact layout. You can even have a little stand. Just move it forward on the table a little bit and put the box behind it. That'd be fine. But ideally, you just replace the stand with a little clear box that shows you a little stack depth. That's how much cards are in it and a number of how many are in it. Or you don't even see the number unless you click on it and it opens up your binder and then it'll tell you how many are in there. Cause like I had like what, 7 of them things, them Clamigos, or was it the fish? I don't remember. I had like 7 of the one of them that I could sell. So we're gonna see how we did as far as offering the extras. We're also gonna the J1, when you do this, everything looks all nice and fancy and everything's in the right order and everything's where it's supposed to be. And then you run it for 3 or 4 days and you fill in the gaps and fill in the gaps and fill in the gaps, and before you know it, it's all just a jarbled mess and you need to reorganize everything. I used to resupply my counter once a week. Every Monday morning, that was my thing for the first half of Monday, was redoing my shop counter, redoing all the boxes and packs, make sure everything's topped up and everything, and then I'd let it run for the whole week. But that was IRL, and I didn't have a whole lot of customers. I had about a dozen regulars who came in at their own time throughout the week, and then all came in for the Friday Night Magic tournament. It was a pretty nifty little setup I had going, but unfortunately I lost the space, and then I had to shut down the shop because I couldn't find another space to move into. But yeah, it was basically just like this, except for the small little changes of things, like the boxes for sale stuff and the cardboard box holder. It's like a little wheelie cart that's got a U-shaped metal rails on both sides. It's about 6 inches wide. And you fold your box up and you stick it in there, and it just holds it there. And you can wheel it around wherever you need to put it, just to get it out of the way or whatever. Had one of them things. And I could lay down one of the bars and use it like a forklift. Or what do they call them things? Not a forklift, but a dolly. A little dolly that I could move around. Like put 6 cases of cards on it and wheel it in. It was nice. It helped with moving things around. How about a pallet jack, devs? Have this stuff come in sitting on a pallet and give me a pallet jack that I can use to wheel it in there. I've seen other simulator games that do that, so I know it's possible. Okay, these are all full. Okay, everything is set up. Okay, let's move to the next day, and then let's hold on. Let's put all the EX out first. Anything that's sold today. Okay, here we are. Okay, well, none of that. None of that. Okay. I did sell Nanomite, and I saw that Meganite was gone. Okay, and then we've got Froosh. It's so hard to remember that one. Minstar and Trickstar. We can't do that Trickstar. We have to use a Destiny Trickstar. That's the wrong one. It's that one. How are we doing on that? We got 4 left of that one. Okay. Why are we using Destiny Printstar? Am I out of the other one? Oops, that was it. That's where I want to be. No, I have a lot of this one. We'll keep that one and sell that one. What about Kingstar? I have 7 here. That one's Destiny. Okay. We'll just do like this. We'll only sell the Destiny ones when we run out of this until we get that last shop expansion. Then I'm going to put another one of these W-shaped 110 sections on the other side of the money pit right here. And that's going to be for Destiny. So then we'll have base and Destiny, all monsters of that border, available for sale. And we'll break this line in half and scooch it down and add a couple to it. And then we'll have foils of that set. All the Destiny be on one side and all the regular be on the other side. That's eventually the plan. But I need that last shop upgrade first before I can do that. Okay, where are we at? King Star, we already put it out. Okay. Climigo. Climigo. How we doing here? We got 4 left to him. We got 9 left to him. We've got 7 of these. Sure, we can keep selling those. 5 of these and 11 of those. Yep, we're doing great there. What about the Batsy guy? The Nocby. Lunite and Vampicant. We got plenty for both. And we don't even need to put the Vampicant out there. Nice. Okay. Good, good. How we doing with Jelly Clean? We got 7. Let's just not sell the Destiny one. Yet. Mumog is good. Still got 5 of this one. Still got 3 of that one. We can sell 2 more. Unless I happen to open one for somehow. Here, this one is flowery. I've got plenty of them. Alright, then we got Flammy. Got a lot of him. Angie's. There you are, Mosca. You're still sitting there. Is your price wrong? No. You just didn't move for 2 days. It's okay. Chiron, you've been flying off the shelf. And put a Hydroid out there. Right, yep. That's Rhyzion, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, and then this is gonna be La Pup and the Fire. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, you guys are all doing great. We got a bunch of them, we got a bunch of them, and a bunch of them to sell. Good, good. Oh, we don't need that last one. Okay. These are all good. Okay. Okay. Wow, okay. None of this stuff moved. What about... How you doing? We got 10 crow bibs. Sure, okay. Nimbless, how you doing? Plenty. Alright. Miri. 7 of him. We can still sell them. Good job. Oh right, Lightspire, we don't have enough to sell, so we're gonna go ahead and switch to the Destiny ones. I think we got like 10 or 12 of them in Destiny. Oh no, we only have 1 Lightspire Destiny. Uh-oh. We can't sell Lightspire EX anymore. Huh. What do I do? Where? No. None of this is. No. I'm looking for a Lightspire duplicate of anything else that I have. And this is sorted by value, so we're slowly creeping down the value until we find... I'm hoping to find a foil silver of it maybe in duplicate, or a first edition foil duplicate. Just something to stick in that spot. But it has to be Lightspire at this point. Like... There's another way to do this. That's the one before it. Okay, there's Mirado. Stuff. right here. 1, 1, 1, 5. There we go. We'll just do that. I know it's not first edition or not EX. It's also a foil, but it's a first edition foil. So we're just going to do that because we don't have an extra one of them to sell in EX border, and we're changing it tomorrow after the day anyway. So it's fine. Now where were we? Right here. So what are we looking at? Talonica. I don't have that. But we will put in this one and this one because we do have those. And then we go to Destiny for the Talonica because I know I have a bunch of it. Yeah. Alright, okay, and then we gotta go back to regular. Okay, and we're here. Which is almost the end. And we're good all the way to the end. So there, okay. Don't tell anybody about that. I won't tell anybody. I'm not selling my last one of anything. But this looks good. It looks like we're ready to roll. I paid 2 days worth of bills. That's why that's so low. I don't know why I paid 2 days worth of bills. I should have paid bills yesterday and didn't and forgot. When I roll into tomorrow, I gotta pay bills in the morning before, then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the day. But I earned $8,000 on the product and $2,500 on cards, and almost $3,000 for gaming tables. And then we just went up to the next event, right? So we are in the full expansion, which is the full art event. So that's good. Let's double check the price, make sure things haven't gone too far out of whack. Sometimes got to adjust. I've got these set low so they fly out. That's good. It's still, wow. Okay. Yeah, see? Okay. Oh, did you go back up? Okay. And then these ones. See? Alright, and then now duplicates. What do we got? Wait. Do we have anything in here? Aha. If it's in here, it's a duplicate. Because every time I get a ghost card, I fiddle with the cabinet and make sure it's all set up. I had 3. I'm down to just this one. They've been selling. It just takes them a minute. Now I've got, let's see. Where is that? There they are. That one and that one. Over 3, almost 3, 2 1/4. That was the wrong button. This button. There we go. That button again. There. Yep. Okay, and what's this? See, the Destiny foil gold borders are right around the $300 marker for the legendary ones. And in base, the same cards are just slightly less valuable. Not by a whole lot, but like $50 at them higher numbers is significant, we'll call it. So then we're going to put this one there and this one over here. And then just, yeah, fill this table here with all the really nice things. Back to Destiny, we got three of these we can sell, and this one and this one. And that one. And then go back to regular. Got this and 2 of these. Oh, I can't grab 2 of those. Well, I will get 2 of those. And one of them. One of them. One of them. One of them. And one of them. Oh, I forgot one. We need one more. Good. Yep, right there. Bang. All right. Now we price the whole table. What's the? Oh, this is this guy. 650. Sure. Everything else at market price 10. Just did that. Just the same card 3 times in a row. And that felt like the same card because they both went to 133, but they weren't. Them were different. Okay, this is the part that's long. I apologize, but it's part of it. It's the game. This is the game. Right here. Phoenix, I don't need to touch it. This guy, he won't stop going up. I guess he's plateaued now. This one keeps climbing too. Holy crap. When I got it, it was 2280. Yesterday it went up to 23 something, and now it's at 25.21. 27.75. You know what? That's $2,800. If you give me $2,800 for it, you can walk out with it. I don't care. Somebody will take it at that. It'll sit there for a while, but somebody will take it at that. Back here. Go to duplicates. How are we doing? Oh, there's a gold. Oh, there's a 3. There's 2. There's a. Yep. There's 2. There's 1. There's gold. There's. I can't do anymore. Okay, so we'll put the golds over there, and then we'll start this by filling this out here. And the gold's over there. Okay, and then there's a 3 right there and 2 golds. And then we've got silvers popping in. 2 more. Another one. Another one. Like, this is the event we're doing, so we want to put these out for sale. That one and that one. My hand is full. Oh, no, the golds go somewhere else. Put them over here. Okay. Oh, wrong button. This one? Yeah, I wanted that guy. That one and that one. And that. You know, this would be a lot easier if I just did this. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. You know, just look at them all in full art like that. Wow. Okay. Yep. Worm goal. Anything more than a 2, we can just snag them out. Oh, yeah. Another Wurbu. Okay. Okay. There. No. Next. See, we're still missing a couple. Not a lot, but a couple. Oh, wait, there was a. Yeah, give me that. I think that's enough. I think that's 8, right? No, I can carry 1 more. Okay, well, that's all of it. That's all I get, whether or not it's enough. Let's do that with Destiny. Wow. I have a lot of Destiny too. Okay, there's that one. That one. One of them. One of them. One of them. One of them. That one. Him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all of them I can hold. Put that one there. And then deuce. Okay. See that? Like, Kitsune's worth $53 here. But, I don't even know. I don't have an example. What do I got? Okay, there's an example. Worm goal. Market price plus 10. Round 66 bucks. This worm goal. Market price plus 10. Round $45. it counts them as the same card. I've encountered a bug. I have discovered a bug. Look at that. I finally figured out what's going on with the prices on my stuff. Especially when I put Destiny out on one side and regular out on the other side and run into this. This and this are not the same card. Okay, then why are they doing that? Wait a minute. This one went 45. And then when I priced this one, it's changed that one. Right? And then when I change this one, it changes that one. But then I pick them up and put them back down, and it remembers what I priced at what. So, bug discovered. Somebody clip that. Well, crap, that changes everything. Because now I got to price it all, pull it all back off, and put it back out. It's okay. I think I learned something very valuable right there. Because once you price it and you pick it up and put it back down, it doesn't change the other one. But if like I have this one and this one sitting next to each other, they change each other. Okay, so that's a bug. I don't know how you would even go about fixing that because I know what's happening. But I don't. It points at this card and says, yes, this is a worm goal. Yes, that's a worm goal. So when you change the price on that worm goal, it makes this worm goal that's also full art. You need to throw a Destiny tag on it that's yes or no binary check, and it'll fix that. But yeah, because this is not Destiny and that's Destiny. So if the change to not Destiny one, before you change it, check if it's Destiny or not. A binary yes no check. If not, like if the one I'm changing is not, then it would have to match not. If one I'm changing is, it would have to match is. And that's just a 0-1 for base Destiny, and then if equals allow, if not equals don't allow. Easy code, but something you wouldn't even notice if you didn't have a shop this big, like this many singles out for sale and trying to do the stuff I'm trying to do here. You wouldn't even notice that. So that's okay, but I am going to put it in a feedback email that I found this bug and point you guys to this stream as like this is where I found it. I was at about 4 hours and 40 minutes in when I discovered exactly what was happening, but I had been dealing with that when I wasn't streaming, playing by myself, not really understanding what was going on. Like, I had one of these complete setups for base, and then I had another complete setup like that for Destiny, and I had 3 of these tables running down the middle of it, but I didn't have any tables in here at all. And it was I would go through and price everything, and then I'd go to price the Destiny, and it's all off by like $2. And then the next day, all of my Destinies sold out and all of my base is still sitting here, and I go through and I look and everything's up by like $3, and I'm like, what's going on here? Figured it out. It's okay. I just have to so now the new tactic for pricing your card, okay? Before you go and put them all out on the shelves, come up to a table like this, you take a card out, you put it down, you price it, and then you pick it back up and don't grab the same card. Grab the next card, put it down, price it, and pick it back up. You're going to have to do that to all the cards in your whole binder. Then, when you pull it out of the binder, it'll be already accurately priced on the table. And then you just plop them all out. Then they won't interfere with each other. As we discovered when, like, I was changing it here and it changed it over there. I changed it here and it changed it over there. But when I picked them both up and then put them both back out, they had the correct price on the correct one. But then when I changed one again, it changed them both. So you can't change it after it's on the table. I wonder how that works with these guys. I don't know if that counts as a full art King Star, and if I have another regular full art King Star, or if this one has a ghost check on it. Because if this one already has a ghost check on it, you just replicate that code to the Destiny packs for a Destiny check as well. But then you got to check, is it Destiny, is it ghost? Which is, I guess, just one more operation in your code. I don't know exact on that, but I mean, this place already lags with this many cards anyway, so I ain't worried about that. But alright, so now, okay, I learned a thing. It's an annoying thing to learn, but I learned it. Do my best to get that information to the devs so that you guys don't have that bug mess with your head. And I'm gonna go poke at a couple of more high traffic streamers and ask them if they've encountered this bug. Because if the devs are watching the high traffic streamers play this game, then they'll catch it if I mention it on the stream. Have the streamer do what I just did right there. Place it, change the price of that one. What happens? If they're the exact same card, that doesn't work. That point is null. But with the Destiny and base, yeah, either make it so that they share the same price, which is not what you're wanting to do with the actual game. You want them ones to be the end game cards and these ones to be the early game cards. I understand that, which is why these ones are more valuable by about, what I've discovered is about 20%. Like if you, like for example, if I was trying to bulk everything out and not bulk any silver, the lowest cost silver card I have would be, for the base, is 67 cents. And it's that guy, Heliot, or the blue one. It's this guy, or maybe it's that one. I'm not 100% sure. Something like that. One of them three is 67 cents. So you got to put, or 68 cents to sell. So you put your thing at 67 cents. So it doesn't put that card in the bulks. On Destiny, the same card is the cheapest card in the set, and it's 20 cents more valuable. So everything's at the 80 cent border, which means that certain commons are just over the bar, and you can't get rid of them. Can I please have a box that stacks to sell these things out of? I just put a box of them out on the floor somewhere. Here's a box of these for $1. Grab one if you want one. And then put them on sale for 25 cents so people have to grab stacks and stacks and stacks of them at a time to get them out. Because they don't go into this bulk because they're slightly overvalued. But I have so doggone many of them that I'm never going to get rid of them. I'm starting to run into that with the first editions. In regular, I don't have that problem because that same card is only worth 81 cents. So it gets thrown in the bulk in the base. And my highest is this $3 Kienbi, $2 Kienbi that I've got 250 of. So there's like I got a $275,000 collection here, but like there's $850 right there. Okay, let's call it 2 instead of 3. There's $500 right there. All I need to do is sell them. There's 500. There's 500. Like there's so much money in these cards that I can't extract it because I can't sell them fast enough. So this is why I would like to be able to just say, okay, here's a stack of 60 or 50 or 100 or whatever the arbitrary number is. It really doesn't matter. And price them, say, okay, they're $2 each. Here's a whole stack of 100 of them. And you don't even make that unlockable until like level 40, because it's really not necessary until you get to that point. And I'm thinking about if you're only using packs to open as your method of gaining EXP, you won't need that until level 40 is what I'm saying. It's one of them end game problems that hasn't been addressed yet, I don't think. Okay, what are you guys doing? I tell you what. You go to restock duty. You go to restock duty. You've decided to man your counter, okay. I'm not done placing cards yet, so I got sidetracked, sorry everybody. I ran into a bug and I figured out what it was about, so now I guess you're welcome. I don't know how to... I'll get it reported, don't worry. Okay, so back to regular. How are we doing for... Do we have any more full arts? No, this is not right. Type. What are we doing? I thought I was on type. I thought I hit type and I didn't. Okay. Anything 3 or more. Any 3s? Nothing. Nope, not yet. We might have got them all. All them 2s look nice though. What's that? That's oh. Esmer killer guy. Big dude. Big rock monster guy. Don't have him yet. I got him in Destiny, but not this. Okay, so that's all of them. Alright then. Then show me duplicates. We're going to start spilling into silvers. Yeah, like this guy. But that's a 2. So we're looking for 3 or more in the silvers. There's one. There's one. Oh, that's a EX. I'll have to put that back. There's one. There's one. There's one. Alright. Did all that. We got that to here. Okay. That. Pick that back up. That one. That one and that one. Put you back in the book. Give me this. 2 of those. 2 of those. 1 of that. 2 of them. Got more Clamigos. That was the one I had a whole bunch of. But I only got these 2 now to deal with. 1, 2. And 1, 2. There we go. Okay. And then over here, we're going to go to type, and I'm going to make this whole table, and the big line behind me for the next few days is going to be first edition foils. Because I have so doggone many of them. Yeah, I need to get rid of these. I just need to get rid of them. So we're going to do it like this. Unless I have one. If I only have one, I'll not sell it. I'm only just going to be like bloop, bloop, bloop. These don't even have to be in order or anything like that. They could be, but they don't have to be. You're gonna have to do that price and everything every day. Did I go 10 over on that? No, it just rounded. Okay. Okay, and then we need, let's get some of these ones and a couple of them guys, and we'll just put him out here too, like that, and I'm pretty sure these are accurate. Close enough to it that it doesn't bother me. I'm still checking them all. That one's good. That one's good. Okay. And then this whole thing is going to be first edition foils. But we're going to try to get a complete set out there. I've already had all these out on the thing for sale once, so they're set at a price that was set when I was doing vintage foil, back and forth. So it could be accurate, it could be close, it could be way off. They seem to be a little bit low. I'm okay with them being a little bit low. They all round it up to get where they're at, so being a little low is not a big deal. That one changed a lot. That. Alright, there. So far we've got at least 2 of everything. We only had 2 of the Royal Llamas, but this ain't Destiny either. We've got a lot more Destiny first edition foils than we do base. I don't know why. What's that? Wait, what? No. I can't sell Grizzle. Bummer. Put an Angie's there and just forget. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then this one, that one, and this one's nice. This guy, and then these 4, and a couple more. That guy, these guys like that. That one, oh. Okay, then went to the wrong side, but okay. Yeah, I wanted to put this guy on there, like this. There we go, and then we'll put these 3 here, and I think that's all of them. I'm fairly confident in my pricing on these. It hasn't been too long since I've had them out. Like if they're up or down by $1 or $2, it's not going to be a big deal. Again, I'm not trying to min-max it. I'm just trying to move product. Okay, we're all ready. Do the spritzers have the spritz in them? Alright, we are open. I'm going to man this register. All day. I'll just sit here and watch customers spend money and yell at stinkies when they get sprayed. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. Drink some water. Customer? I got a customer. Hi, buddy. You find everything okay? Why would you buy one of them boxes? You could buy 5 of the other box. $257. There you go, sir. Have a nice one. Thank you. Just a box of bulk? No singles for you today, sir? Alright, exact change. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. How are you doing today? $500. Close enough. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Next. Oh, you want a classifier? Is it first edition foil? EX, the $24. Thank you. Oh, here, have some change. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Enjoy your game. Hello? Yes? Oh, got yourself a Farouche, eh? Nice. $4. No hi. Thank you. Goodbye. Have a good one. Did you find everything okay, sir? Thank you. Hello. Hi. Yep. $490 for that. That's a lot of cards, bud. Good luck. Oh, you like the Beaky, huh? Okay. There you go. Have a good one. How are the sprayers doing? Good. Okay. How are we doing back here? Good. Okay. Excellent. Hello, ma'am. Did you find everything okay? Good. Thanks. Exact change. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Hello, sir. You find everything okay? Just about a box of bulk, huh? Alright. $15 for the Destiny Bolt. Thank you. Have a good one. Hello, how we doing? Find everything? Yeah, I did have it. You're right. Yes. 31. Thank you very much. Have a good one. See you later. Just the Helio for you. That's the EX for $8. You put $8 Helio on the card. Oh, did you find everything okay? Wow. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Have a good one. Yep. How are we doing? Oh, you like the first edition foil print star? Yeah, me too. That's a nice looking card, isn't it? You want your $3? Here you go. Thank you. Have a good one. Hello, sir. Did you find everything okay? You get enough of this stuff? Is there anybody smells back there? Because I haven't been back there to look in a minute. No, it's good? Alright, thank you. You bought 5 of them boxes and it's costing you $1,200. Alright, you get $1,300. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Please come again. It's only noon. Do we have any stinkies back here? I don't see any stinkies back here. I think the stinky machines are working right. We're not getting any stinkies. Oh, you got a couple of EX cards. Nice. $20. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Hello there, sir. How you doing? Oh, you got the first edition Chiron foil? Yep, $13. Thank you. Have a good one. You find everything okay, sir? Yep, okay. 89. Thank you very much. Please come again. Tell your friends about our selection. Haha, get sprayed, Stinky. Hello, ma'am. How'd you do? Just the bulk for you today? Have a good one. See you later. Dude, it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And we've already made $7,000 today. Woohoo! What do we got there? Is that a Lumi Gold Edition foil, sir? Yes, it is. Look at you, big spender. $803. Thank you very much. Oh, we got here a sedan EX version. Thank you very much. Have a good one. I saw that. Get sprayed, Stinky. Sorry. How we doing? Did you find everything okay? There is a stinky guy over there. I gotta go accost him with the aerosol. And $48. There you go. I'll be right back. I have to go accost this guy with the aerosol. He went and sat down in my store smelling like somebody farted in his... I don't know what. Ugh. Get through the sprayer. I'm sorry. Did you find everything okay? How are you doing today? You got some singles and some boxes. Nice. Alright. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Good luck with them boxes. She's like, I want this single and this single for sure, but then, I'll gamble on getting the rest of that out of these boxes over here. Oh! An EX Mammotree. You like, yeah? Too much. There we go. Thank you. Have a good one. 3 cards. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Hi, sir. How you doing? You got 3 boxes and a couple of cards? Did you find everything okay? Did you find everything you were looking for? Is there something that you didn't find out there? Maybe you should come earlier. Thank you very much. Whoa! Whoa! I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Thank you very much. Have a good... That scared the crap out of me. Because I thought I was locked to the cash register and I wasn't. And then when I hit the space bar to check them out, my guy jumped. That spooked me. What we got? Just the $10 box for you today? Okay. Thank you. Just one card? That's it? Okay. Here's your dollar. Have a good one. You too? Just the one card? Okay. Here's your $4. Have a good day. I haven't seen a Stinky come in a minute. Ever since I chased that one down out there. Holy boxes, sir. You get enough? This is very lot. Very a lot. 535. There you go. Have a good one. Get sprayed, Stinky. Jean jacket. Maybe you shouldn't let your cat sleep in your jean jacket. That's not a good idea. Oh, I forgot to turn the light on. I am so good at this. Little fire. Nice. Or no, that's a little pup. Good stuff. $98. Thank you. Come again. Box of bulk and a Lucinder. Okay. $36. Good luck in the bulk. You might find a Lucinder in the bulk, but it'll be basic. Dude, it's only $445 and we're already like $103,000. Was just a $10 box of bulk for you. Thank you. Please come again. My goodness. This is where it's at. I'm making so much money right now. Look at that, $80 for both of them. Each one of them paid $80 to play there for 3.5 hours or whatever. Okay, this is a lot, dude. Are you sure you want all of this? Yeah, I guess he is. He's like, put it on the card. $1,500. 79. My goodness. 303. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. We're still selling stuff. We're still moving out the door. Go. $10. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Ah. Get sprayed, Stinky. You missed. You got by it. Come here, you stinky stinker. You got by the machine. You get sprayed with the can. Get sprayed, Stinky. You deserved it. Don't wave your hand at me. Haha, get sprayed, Stinky. You can be all the mad you want. You smelled like a foot. Sprayed Stinky. Alright. Thank you, River. You need $49 back. 49. go. Thank you. Have a good one. Please come again. You got a few different kinds, and then the Hanoboy EX card. That's 389 exact change. Thank you very much. And we are now done. We are closed. Everybody out. Everyone out. I'll stand here and cash out the rest of y'all that are playing your games. And okay, $162. Yep, okay, 162. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. That's like $700, dude. Good luck. Like, you could have just bought the 2 singles you're looking for off the table over there. Didn't have to buy them expensive boxes. Hello, sir. You find everything okay? I'm having a trouble clicking. You need 14? I can do that. Have a good one. See you later. No. You better be walking out a door. We're done playing games now. We've been closed for an hour. These people are finishing up. You seriously just sat down to play a game. You know what? I'm going to let him finish. Hello, sir. Just the Ganon for you? Okay. Thank you. $26. Oh, hold on. You went to the wrong cash register. I'm over there. I wish I could just click a button on here and make it be closed. And you get some money. No, that gave you an extra 20. What? My mouse is doing a weird doubly clicky thing. Okay, these guys are finishing up. Okay, they're gone. You guys finish up. You know, that's not that bad. That's mostly full. How's it looking back here? Yeah, it's not terrible. It's actually not even bad enough that I would have to even do anything. I'll just fill them boxes up out of here. And it'll be hunky-dory. But I am going to have to stop eventually tonight. It's like midnight now. I've been going for 5.5 hours, so I guess I can just call it here and we'll do something. Tomorrow is no good. Sunday's no good, but Monday I'll probably pick up and start doing this again. So, y'all have a good one. I'm going to stop the stream here. Thank you for watching, and we'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.